Hi, hello, how is it going? It is Yap Stream. Welcome. Welcome to the Yap. Tomorrow will probably be like React Stream because I forgot all about the Amazing Digital Circus. And I honestly just don't feel like watching that today because today is Juneteenth, and sometimes the Amazing Digital Circus feels like a Ku Klux Klan. Engaging with that fandom feels like I am engaging in a rally, so I just don't feel like doing it today. I don't feel up to it. So I'm like, maybe tomorrow we can watch that because it's like an hour. That's like an hour of my life. It's like a whole hour of my life. And I don't know if I want to do that right now. I don't know if I want to do that right now. I'm not feeling it. I need a playlist. Oh, there's Cover Weekly. Beautiful. I love that. Okay. Listening to a murder podcast. Ooh, that's loud. Okay. Listening to a murder podcast before this, so gotta make sure y'all aren't listening with me. TikTok is on tonight, so if TikTok misbehaves, I'll turn them off, to be honest. I'll turn that off. Hi, King. Cried while watching it. I mean, you are allowed to like whatever you're allowed to like, Are allowed to like whatever you're allowed to like. If I personally, I'm not like the biggest fan of the Amazing Digital Circus, but a lot of people really related to it. Who was first? Hate from South Carolina. Likely place that hate would be. Likely place where hate would stem from. Thank you, memes, for being first. Get the first kiss of the day, possibly the only kiss of the day. We will see how it goes. Mwah. Thank you. Thanks much. Thank you. Thank you. Hi, memes. Hi, Melty. Hi, oh. Feels like I have like something a little hate. We don't have that sort of relationship, Kai, where it can be a little bit of hate. Hi, Mac. Yeah, shout out the awards, lovely black people being nominated for things today. I don't know why my voice is so scratchy right now. Probably because I just woke up. Like, before stream, I had like, what, 15 minutes? And I was like, oh, I'll just shut my eyes for 5. And then suddenly it's like almost 8. And then suddenly it's like 8. And I'm like, oh, well, clearly I slept through basically the first hour of stream, whatever. And it's crazy because I spent the first half of the day. I had a lot of shit to do, but I came back and I was like, okay, I'm gonna sleep. And then I could not sleep for the life of me. My body just did not want me to do that. I did not want it. I have a 4 times buff with Pride Month and Juneteenth. I am at my max level right now, I'm hitting double numbers due to the queerness and the blackness today, It's all coming at all sides. All coming in at all sides, really and truly, today. Gotta figure out where I'm gonna put this because I don't feel like having that in my lap the whole night. So I'm gonna put that over there. Okay, and you know what? I'm actually not even gonna look at that because I don't see a reason to. Let's put this over here. Yeah, okay. Hi, hello. A commercial's happening, but I don't really care. There's nothing I can really do about the commercial. Honestly, fair. Yes, happy Juneteenth. If no one has told you that, if you're black, happy Juneteenth. If you're not black, it's not for you. So if you're not black, it's not for you. So I don't know what you want me to tell you. Yeah. I got a comment I'm still waking up. But I got a comment um just now. Well, not just now, today. I don't know when they posted it. I deleted the comment anyway because it was foolishness. But I got a comment today um where somebody was like they were watching one of my VODs and they were like, black people. And I was like, all right. I was like, on Juneteenth, you're gonna start off with this? Okay, but they were like, black people love being like, love saying white people do this, white people do that. And then I think they realized like how stupid what they had started saying was, because they were like, well, like not in like a, not that there's anything wrong with that. And I was like, I don't know. I feel like if you're typing all of this, like why did you hit send? You know what I mean? It was like this big long paragraph. This big long paragraph. And multi-streaming. Why? Multi-streaming is the only reason why you're even connected in that chat at that moment in time. Otherwise, I just let it be the one channel. I just feel like if you're typing all of that and you start noticing that you have to like explain yourself in your own comment so that you don't come off as like being a racist, maybe just don't type the rest of that comment, is like my thing. And yet you still hit send. And yet you still hit send. Still interesting. Very, very interesting. Because they were upset because apparently I have a habit of going and saying, white people do this. This is very white people activity. Da 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 da. And they didn't like that. They don't like it when I call things white people activity. Hi, Seemly. And like my response to that is, sometimes things are white people activity. I don't know, maybe. I mean, what am I gonna do about it? Like, what am I gonna do about it? If it's white people activity, what am I supposed to do about that? I can't point that out. Can't point that out. That feels more like a personal issue. Like you're uncomfortable with white people activity or me pointing it out that it's white behavior. I don't know. It's also white behavior to then complain about somebody calling out white people activity, by the way. Mind you, I'm like, that's possibly like one of the whitest things that you can do, is then to turn around and be like, to a person of color and be like, hey, I notice you're saying white people a lot. That's making me a little bit uncomfortable. Why? Because you're white? Like, why? Why would that make you uncomfortable? Unless you personally have an uncomfortability with being white or something. I don't know. I don't know. Hi, Hourly. Hope you're having a great day. I'm having an okay day. I'm having an okay day. And I think it's just okay. I should actually say it's a good day because I didn't really do too much. But I should actually say it's okay, but it feels mid, probably because I didn't sleep at all today. I haven't slept. I'm working off of like, oh, up, up. The overlay I know did not play because I did not remember to hit the thing. Thank you so much for the raid, Hello Kitty. Thank you. Let me put the thing on though. Let me. Thank you, thank you. How was stream? How was stream? Please let me know. Hi, hello. Hi. Hi. Thank you so much. You're playing High Times. What's that? Please let me know. Hello Kitty. Hi, hello Raiders. My name is puppkats. I'm an asexual, non-binary sex demon. After nothing but your heart. Mwah. Let's cut it out for me, won't you? I use they, them pronouns. They, them, theirs. If that makes you uncomfortable, you can leave. Like, it's completely optional to be here. And right now, we just started stream, so I'm just yelling about people feeling uncomfortable with the term like white people, I guess. Because, like, what else am I supposed to say? Like, that's another thing. It's like, you are white. Like you are white, and now you're engaging in white people activity, which I know some people would be like, well, what's white people activity? Complaining about being white. That's one of them. Complaining about being white. Ugh. Calling the police on somebody. White people activity. White people activity. Crocs. White people activity. Crocs, not seasoning your food. I mean, the stereotypes are stereotypes for a reason. And then one of my best friends is white. Listen, I love white people. One of my best friends is white. And she does not season her food. I don't eat at her place. I will never forget. I will never forget. She made that dinner. She didn't make dinner. No, she made dinner. She made dinner. I've known her for like 10 plus years. And she made dinner. I went over to her house and I thought, well, maybe she'd be a little seasoned. She'd be a little seasoned because she's like Italian, you know? And like not Italian in the way that like, you know, bitches from New York swear they're Italian, like swear they got family in the mafia, but like, you know, I don't speak Italian, like know nothing about Italy. They're just like Italian American. No, she's like Italian Italian, like speaks the language. Like her family is like from Italy. They go to Italy all the time. Like really in it. So I was like, oh, clearly you'll be a little seasoned. No, no, no. She loves eating like mayo. Like and I don't mean that in like a disparaging way, and I don't mean that as like an exaggeration. For many years in our life, she would have like mayo on white bread. Like she would have that as like a snack. Like she loved that. She loves mayo. She loved Miracle Whip specifically. Miracle Whip specifically. She'd have that on like waffles. It was like a common thing that we just like knew. And I don't mean like a light spread either. Like she was really packing that on. Like packing it on there. Hi Redneck. Hi-o. Hi Lee. Happy Juneteenth, Hello Kitty. She was lovely. I played the demo. High times. You sell mood enhanced donuts. Ooh. Golf. Golf is white people activity. It is. Golf is white people activity. I think mini golf is like Miracle Whip is like mayo essentially. It's like art, like alternative mayo. It's like mayo. You use it in place of mayo. My pantry is a walk-in closet. Golf is a rich people activity. No, it's really not. I think you can golf like in middle class. It's a white people activity though. I think golf is fucking boring. You can golf in the middle class. There's a lot of availability for you to golf in the middle class. Like you can definitely do it. I just think it's boring. I think the best thing about it is riding that little cart. Riding that tiny little cart. That's fun. Miracle Whip is fantastic. Listen, I didn't say it wasn't. I'm not disparaging mayo. I just think it's interesting that she was eating that as a struggle. She has never struggled in her life. Again, I don't mean to say that to disparage her because like, you know, she's my best friend. But also like she's firmly like her family aren't like wealthy. She's like very firmly like middle class, you know what I mean? Very firmly middle class. Like she really has not struggled financially, you know. Any struggles due to finances are because of her poor life decisions. And I don't mean that in a disparaging way. I think that's just like the facts, right? It's like the credit card debt was hers. Like you know what I mean? It's like, the credit card debt was hers, but it's not like, you know, you ever went without a meal. That's not the situation. Like she chooses to live her life in this way. Mm. Hmm. I mean, like I'm more of a mini golf person. I think mini golf is more fun. I think mini golf is more fun. Also, I forgot to say Hello Kitty. If you need to leave because you're hungry, tired, or sleepy, or if anybody in the raid needs to leave because you're hungry, tired, or sleepy, you can definitely exit stage left. You can leave. Yep, yep, yep. Take care of yourself in whichever way sounds good for you. Yes, yes. I like mayo. I just have never had it on a waffle, but she has. She's offered it to me, but I thought that that sounded nasty. So anyway, she invited me to dinner on multiple occasions. I've been over at her house multiple times. I've been over with her family multiple times. And like I just can't eat when I'm at her house. Like I think the last time that I went over to her house was like 6 years ago, maybe. Like to her like family home was like 6 years ago. Maybe, probably longer than that. Maybe 6 years ago. Actually, yeah, probably 6 years ago. And I was like, yeah, I'm not gonna eat over at your house anymore. And she was like, I understand. I was like, yeah, because like the dinner was sleep. The dinner was sleep. And I was like, I'm not trying to eat that. Mayonnaise on a waffle, not as bad as it sounds. It's pretty good. So you're a part of this problem, right? You're a part of this problem. You're trying to slip that in there, like, oh, it's a normal thing. Like, I don't know about that, but you're allowed. You're allowed to like eat whatever you're allowed to eat. If she wasn't my best friend, I definitely would have stopped hanging out with her. I'm gonna be honest with you. I would have been. To be honest with you, because I definitely told her at the time. I was like, "This is really strange. Like, it's very strange what you're doing." She was like, "No, I mean, yeah, yeah," and it was worth to watch her eat it. But I do love her, so I had to get my appendix out this morning, and now I'm struggling to get in and out of bed. I'm sorry to hear that. Hope you have drugs to keep you nice and stable for the most part. I mean, it's a good thing that you got your appendix out if it's not supposed to be in there, you know? A syrup is definitely more fitting. Marshmallow flip. I'm a huge fan of Cool Whip. Cool Whip these days. So I do a lot of Cool Whip on my sweet treats. Also, thank you guys. Happy Juneteenth. Happy Juneteenth. Thank you, Emblem. Thank you, Billy. Thank you, thank you. Cool Whip. Why are you putting so much emphasis on the H? It's so good. There was like when I first found out about Cool Whip, man, it was an obsession. It was an obsession. I ate it like all the time. My favorite was like Cool Whip and almond pocky. Oh, don't even get me started. I would get like I'd go through all of that. Oh my god. I go through tubs of that. Let me tell you what. So good. Frozen Cool Whip? Yeah, but I don't like frozen Cool Whip. It's not bad, but I prefer it when it's like a little thought out. I don't know about your friend. I don't know about shouting out your friend. I don't know about that. I don't know about all that. I don't know about all that. Thank you for the head pats. I don't know about all that. I don't know about all that. I don't know about all that. Don't know about all that. Hmm. But Cool Whip is so good, especially the almond pocky. Cool Whip almond pocky, delicioso. Because it gives you that crunch. So good. Thank you for the red amount check and the thirsty. I probably do need to drink water, but I think I just want ice. I eat some ice. I eat some ice. Thank you, memes, for the resub. Thank you, thank you. I am sat up straight though for the red amount because I'm cognizant of my back. Thank you. Thank you for the resub. Thank you. Thank you so much. I do really appreciate it. You should, I should try it. I mean, that would require me to meet you. I mean, I don't know if I can eat almond flour. I assume I can. I'm allergic to nuts. Sometimes almonds affect me, sometimes they don't. I'm technically not allergic to almonds, but like depending on how they're processed, they make me react. I tend to just stick away from almonds, but the almond pocky I can actually have. It's good. Must be nice to have a good back. Yeah, you know. Never mind. Yeah. Can't have any nuts, unfortunately. Well, you can also have a good back too, memes. But the problem is that you don't stretch. You don't stretch. You're not doing your stretches. You're not taking care of your body in the way that it needs to be taken care of. Instead, you're drinking coffee all the time, every day, patching everything up with coffee and cookies. You know, not saying, not saying like, don't live your life, but I am saying some other ways to be living it. Some other ways to be living it, you know? Nuts are so good. I mean, like, I don't miss it. So, because I've never had it, you know? You can't really miss something that you can't eat. Because, like, people all the time tell me, like, oh man, it must suck to be allergic to nuts. But it's like, not really, because I don't eat them. So I don't really miss anything. I mean, when I was a bebe, my allergy wasn't as bad as it is now. Like my allergy got progressively worse as I got older. So when I was young, it just made me break out into hives. But now I'll die if I eat them. I know that for a fact. I've already done my allergy test. I'll die. I'll go into a shock and my throat will close up and my whole face will swell up and I will die. I'll suffocate. Um, I'll suffocate on my own body. But like when I was a baby, I used to be able to. Do I have an EpiPen? Well, yeah. If you're allergic to something, if you do an allergy test and you're allergic to something, they don't just like leave you and they're like, oh, well, that sucks. They give you an EpiPen. They give you one. They wouldn't just be like, damn, that's crazy. You're allergic to that shit. Bye. Like, they give you something on the way out, you know? They give you something on the way out. So I do have an EpiPen. I've never used it because I never had a reason to use it. Um, but when I was a baby, I was able to eat nuts because they would only make me break out in hives. And my family didn't really know that I was allergic. They weren't really paying attention. So they weren't really paying attention. I don't know what they thought was going on with me, but I don't really remember craving nuts in any way, shape, or form, even when I could technically have them without dying as a child. Don't bring cookies into this. I have to. I have to. The number one thing people always tell me is about like Snickers. They're like, "Oh, it must suck that like you can't have Snickers." And it's like, bro, there's so much candy in this life. Like, I'm not sad. There's so much candy. There's so much candy. I don't know. I mean, like, if somebody doesn't want to get an EpiPen, that's their problem, no? Right? Like, I don't know. I'm not in the habit of convincing people to like care about their life. Not for like not for nothing, but like I'm genuinely like not in the habit of like forcing people to care more or sorry, I'm not in the habit of caring more about other people's lives than they care about it for themselves, you know? Which is not to say I don't care about the people in my life, but if someone's like, I like to live like this, like I live on the edge, I'm gonna do X, Y, and Z, and ain't nobody telling me otherwise, I'm like, bet. Like, that's not how you should be living your life. And like, well, I'm not gonna stop you. I'm not gonna stop you. You can have a Twix. I used to love Twix. Yeah, I mean, I like my friends alive, but I'm not gonna sit here and like have an hour-long conversation with my friends about why they should get an EpiPen. That's obvious information. That's obvious information, you know. Like I remember when my best friend got diagnosed with being allergic. Well, I love Kit Kat too. Being allergic to cats, which is very funny. This is a different best friend, by the way, than the one I was just talking about earlier, the Italian. Different one. Allergic to cats, and it's hilarious because she had like two cats at the time. And she kept complaining. She was like, I don't know, like when I'm in my apartment, like I just feel like I can't breathe. I feel like I can't breathe, and I'm like, you should go get allergy tested. Like, you might be allergic to your cats. And then she did, and she was allergic to her cats, which was extra funny because she just got a huge tattoo on her body of her cat, of her cat. And I was like, you need to like let your cat stay at your parents' place. Like, you can't be around your cats. Like, I know you love them, but like, you're going to die in that house if you have your cats around. And she ignored me and instead decided that she wanted to suffocate for like 6 business days. It was like 2 weeks. I say 6 business days, but it was like 2 weeks, 2 more weeks before she was like, yeah, I should probably let my parents have my cats for now until I can better manage my illness, my allergy. But I'm like, listen, if she wanted to die in that house with them cats, like, what am I supposed to do? Like, I'm not gonna sit here and be like, oh, don't do it. It's like, you're a grown adult. Like, come on now. Grown adult, figure it the fuck out. Grown adult. Hey, if she wants to die in that house, like, listen, hey, I already told her, I was like, she would have died like, she would have had her best life. Like, she would have went out the way she wanted. She loves cats. She would have died the way she lived, hugging a cat. Have I washed my clothes? Yeah. I did all my laundry. Love requires sacrifice. Listen, I don't even know. Yeah, she definitely does not hang around those cats anymore, actually, now that I'm thinking about it. She finally listened to me. Probably tap out by day 5. Listen. But most of my friends know not to bring shit up to me because they already know the answers. Like, again, your friends aren't, I don't know. I'm also not in the habit of treating my friends, which is not a bad thing, by the way. This is just the way I engage with individuals. So if you engage differently, I truly don't care. I'm just speaking about myself. But, like, I treat my friends with competency. So they know not to bring shit up to me because they already know what the answer is, right? So for those 2 weeks, when we both knew that she had them cats and she wasn't supposed to, she just didn't tell me because she already knew what the answer was. It's like, let the cats go. Let the cats go. So she just didn't tell me because she knew I would stare at her like she's fucking crazy. It's like, people know what the answer is. They just don't like to be scolded and just don't want to face it. Mm-mm-mm. Am I? Thank you for the little guy. I don't know if I'm the littlest. I don't know if I'm the littlest. I mean, I like cats too, but I'm also not like an animal person, even though my name is Puppkats. Um, so I can't think of an animal that like would be in my house that would be causing me that much grief, and I would just have it still in my house, personally. hmm Actually, I'm very comfortable. I'm not an animal person at all, like pet person, really. I think because when I was a kid, I got it out of my system. I got it completely out of my system, so because my parent let me have all the pets in the world. The only pet I did not have is a cat. I've had dogs, I've had hamsters, I've had birds, all different types of birds. I've had it all. I've had guinea pigs, lizards, The only pet I've never had is a cat, but I feel like, it's not really got it out of my system. How am I? You're sick, by the way. Sorry you're sick. Hope you feel better. I am tired and a little disjointed, but I will figure it out. Tired and a little disjointed today. Yeah, vitamin U is hard to get. It's not cheap. It is not. It is not. Yeah. I mean, again, I'm not saying that, like you can't have a connection with your dog, your pet, and whatnot. It's just like I don't really have that desire. I don't have that desire. And plus, like, animals are expensive, like, not for nothing, but like, an animal is like incredibly expensive. Like, they are very costly. And at this point in my life, like, I don't really care to spend money on anybody that's not myself. You know, I don't have the bandwidth for it. Basically, like being like, do you want a baby in your house? And it's like, I don't actually. I don't think I do. Do you want a forever baby in your house? And it's like, oh, no, actually. No, actually. Unless it can cook. I mean, shit. I mean, shit. I mean, if animals could cook, at least they'd be pulling their weight. At least, at least they'd be pulling their weight. Just so you know, I don't use she, her pronouns. Like I said earlier, I'm non-binary, but I'm gonna just get you out of here anyway because I don't have the bandwidth for it tonight. I don't have the bandwidth for it tonight. Thank you, Mars. Thank you. Yeah, because pets like, don't pull their weight. I mean, they can't obviously because they're forever babies, but like, what are they providing? Like, what are they providing? Besides looking cute, that's not enough for me. Sorry. Probably teach your parrot to work an air fryer. The thing is pretty heavy. Like those air fryer containers, I guess is what you would call it. Where the food goes, it's pretty heavy. I don't think they could lift that. I don't think they could lift that at all. And yeah, I don't want kids either. I'm good off that. I'm good off that. I saw a tweet earlier where somebody was like, I saw a tweet earlier where somebody was like, a raven got it, listen. Or somebody was like, oh, the only reason people don't want to have kids nowadays is because, the socioeconomic climate is really bad. And I'm like, that is not the only reason why people don't want to have kids. Like, that is like not the only reason that somebody would say, I don't want to have kids. Like, there's a ton of other reasons. I mean, yes, I think that's definitely a contributing factor, but there's a ton of other reasons as to why somebody would be like, yeah, kids aren't for me. Because I'm dying without you, yeah. My favorite outside activity is probably walking. I love taking a walk. I like going on walks. I think I would be a good parent. I just don't have the bandwidth for it and I don't want kids. I think you can just like know that for yourself, right? It's like it's not about my ability to be a good parent. It's the fact that I don't want them, right? I think kids should be wanted. I think every child should actually and factually be wanted. And like thoroughly wanted, by the way, enthusiastically wanted. And it's like I don't have that feeling, so it would be honestly emotionally irresponsible for me to have a kid, to not be able to provide them the enthusiasm that I think all kids deserve, right? No such thing, Billy. No such thing. I think, like, on paper, I'd be a great parent. Yeah, I'm just, like, not interested. Just not interested in any capacity. Yet, well, you're trying to confess to your crush. I mean, I don't have any advice for confessing to your crush. My advice is just do it and just be done with it. The worst thing that they can say is no, and then you will move on with your life, and that would be a blip in the vast majority of your entire life. Like, the worst thing that they could be like is just like, no. To be fair, they could also go, ew. But they could also go, ew, the fuck? Why would you even think that? But I think on average, like, nobody's gonna do that. Obviously, you know that person better than I do, but so your mileage may vary. Your mileage may vary, you know? But I have to question, what if your partner doesn't want them? Well, then you shouldn't really be with somebody that doesn't want kids, right? That's an early conversation that you have with somebody that you're dating. It surprises me all the time when I see on like TikTok or something like that. It's always TikTok. Everybody's always oversharing on TikTok. They're always telling everybody about their personal business on TikTok. But like couples will be on there and be like, well, I just didn't know that like they didn't want kids, or like I just didn't know that like they didn't want like a wedding. Like I just didn't know that they didn't want X, Y, and Z. And it's like, do you guys not like talk to each other? You people like don't talk to each other. I don't understand this. Like how are you dating somebody for like 5 years and like you don't know whether or not somebody wants like a big wedding or a small wedding? Like what? What are you guys talking about? What? USA is here? Interesting. You love All Might? I like Small Might. Or it's like, how do you guys not talk about like having kids? What do you mean you're married? You've never talked about having kids before. You should be talking about that when you're dating, you know? Talking about that during the dating stage because like those are deal breakers. I think it's like both. I agree with you, memes, and I also feel like it's like people are kind of stupid. I'm gonna just be honest with you. Like, I think some people are dumb and they don't have conversations that are important. I don't speak French, so I don't speak French, Mac. So when you're typing in French, I don't speak that. It's kind of like English only, you know? I think it's some of that, and yeah, I just think people are dumb. Which sounds mean, but some people are dumb. Like some people are dumb. I mean, I don't know why that's like an insane thing to say. Some people are just stupid and they don't have conversations that are important. Not our Mac. Not our Mac. I don't even know if Mac is here. Well, Mac was here earlier, right? Question mark. Question mark, question mark. Hi, Dial. Hi, Some is generous. Mm, yeah, I am, Kamina. oh, I want kids, and the other one's like, I don't want it. I'm just like, do y'all not communicate? Exactly. I just can't imagine, like, I'm just very straightforward at this point in my life. Like, honestly, I think that, like, you being shy about shit in a relationship, that's like young shit. Like, I don't know. That's like young shit. Like, I don't know. That's like baby shit. Like, after you reach a certain age, like, you're too grown for this, to be honest, in my personal opinion. You're too grown for shyness, frankly. Like, you need to lock in. You need to lock in. If you're like 18, I'll let you slide. I'll let you slide. You can still be a little shy. Bitch, if you're in your late 20s, if you're in your 30s, if you're in your 40s, you don't have time for that. You don't have time for that. You really don't have time for it. I only let the 18-year-olds slide because they're basically children. Basically a child. I know that. I know I have different colored eyes. I created my design. I'm firmly aware of that, actually. What do I need? No, we're just wondering whether or not you're in chat. You don't need your for anything specific. Just wondering if you were in chat. I think like in a romantic context, I think I'm shyer with like friends than I am in like a romantic context because ultimately like this would be somebody that you'd want to spend the rest of your life with, right? So like why be shy? Right? Like why not be your most authentic self? And if they don't like it, then that's not somebody that you're going to be with for the rest of your life, right? It's just information for you. It's like, okay, well, this person reacts badly to my most authentic self, so we're not going to be together. So you get all that shit out now from the start. How long have I been building my design? Um, for a while. I mean, like I've been a VTuber for a while. I'm talking about like shy in the sense of like you guys not communicating, not shy as in the sense of like you feeling shy with them because like you're so in love with them or something like that. That's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about shy as in like you're not communicating. Because people will be like, oh, well, I didn't, didn't feel like that mattered. Or it's like, I'm shy. I'm worried about like judgment from my partner or from this romantic prospect. This is not a French channel. I have no idea why they're speaking in French. And they need to stop and like now. If I see one more French word, it needs to stop. That's completely different. Because like I think a shy partner is cute when they're like super flustered all the time. I think that's cute. I like that. But what I don't like is having to pull teeth. What I don't like is having to is feeling like every single time I'm talking to them, it's like pulling teeth. Thank you, Kamina. Like I honestly just can't deal with those people, to be honest. Like I understand being shy, but I think like after a certain point, like if you're excited to talk about somebody, like you've got to move. You know what I mean? Like I don't like having to take the lead on every single conversation because somebody is shy. I'd rather just not talk to that person. That's just like my thing. I don't mind taking the lead occasionally cuz like brother, I'm also shy. Like I'm also shy, but I think if you're excited about talking to somebody, you will move. You will move. But again, like hey, that just means that I'm not a match for somebody who's like that. That's all that means. It doesn't matter. Memes. It doesn't matter. I've got it handled either way. Yeah, but I think the majority of people are just like non-communicative in their relationships and honestly set themselves up for failure. I think that's why it's important to just ask, right? I mean, I ask people all the time. It's like, am I dominating the conversation? Did I give you a minute to talk? Was there something that you wanted to say? You just ask in the middle of the conversation. And if they say, like, oh, yeah, I was actually thinking about this, then you allow them to talk. And then you can pick back up. You just ask, you know? Oh, man, what was I going to say? I had a thought. I had a thought. But also, it just depends. Like, if somebody likes listening, then they like listening, you know? If somebody likes listening, then they're not really going to care that you're talking so much. Oh, that's what I was thinking about. Oh my God, this reminded me of I need women on TikTok to shut it down. I in my head, I'm imagining that Shaq meme where it's like time out, time out, time out, time out. I need women, white women, let's be honest, on TikTok to shut this shit down. Also, you don't have to tell me that, like, in chat if you're the only person that's watching, by the way. I actually don't care because I'm not looking at the viewers that are in here. TikTok has a high turnover, so people come in, they come out. You don't have to tell me that. I don't really care. Also, Jesus, that scared me. Why is that the notification? Why is that? Why is that the notification? That scared the hell out of me. Thank you, memes. Thank you. Thank you. I'm assuming it's for my Pokopia. Thank you. Thank you. It will be in my grubby little mitts soon enough. Um, thank you for contributing. Reparations are coming in. Thank you, memes. Thank you, memes. It's a wonderful Juneteenth when we see some reparations. We love to see it. Thank you. Um, but white women on TikTok, I need them to stop talking about their relationship. I don't care if you don't have any plans to do anything about it. And I know I talked about this previously, but like I talked about this maybe like a month ago or maybe 2 months ago, but I'm bringing it back. I don't care. White women love to be like, I'm in a abusive relationship or my husband sucks, hashtag my husband sucks ass, and I'm gonna stay. And it's like, bro, don't tell me about this shit. Don't tell me about this shit. I truly don't care. I really don't care if you're planning on staying. Every single time somebody comes on the internet, they'll be like, so for Christmas, for my birthday, for this, that, and the third, my husband got me a washing machine because he sees me as a fucking washing machine. He sees me as a washing machine. And I got him a PS5. Isn't that shitty? And then all the comments will be like, girl, leave him. And they'll be like, you guys just don't understand. And then they'll make a follow-up video being like, you guys just don't understand our relationship. Like, it's 1 second out of like years of happiness. And it's like, well, why the fuck did you post that? Why did you post it? What did you think we were gonna say to you, frankly? Like, what did you think was gonna happen? I don't speak Spanish, so I cannot help you. I can't help you. I have no idea what you said. Additionally, this is an offshoot of that, right? This is an offshoot of that. If your boyfriend is disgusting, and we're gonna get into it, I'm gonna explain it because I saw a video the other day and I have had this in the back of my mind for a minute and I just forgot to talk about it. But like, if your boyfriend is disgusting, right? If your boyfriend is nasty and you come onto the internet, right? And you're like, well, my boyfriend is really nasty and does X, Y, and Z. My question to these women is, so what do you think I'm gonna think about you? Right? Like, I'm gonna think that you're nasty because you're with this person. right? Who was nasty. And I don't even mean it in like a, so now I'm gonna explain what the nasty is. I don't even mean it in like a, conservative white woman, da da da. That's a different story. That's a different story where it's like boyfriend's conservative, woman claims she's not conservative, but with a conservative boyfriend, whatever. I'm talking about there was this TikTok where this woman got on, I can't remember how long that video is because I didn't even watch the full video. I could not sit there and watch the full video. Um Hi, oh lover. I could not sit down and watch the full video where she was talking about her husband. Was it her boyfriend or her husband who had shit stains on his underwear because he never wiped his ass. And it was like a thing, like she was explaining in the story. She was explaining in the story, right? Like, other people got involved. So like friends around in the friend group got involved because they were like, like he never wipes his ass. Like he never wipes his ass. And she was like, I don't know what you guys are talking about. Da 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 da. And it's like, my thing is, also the 3-minute ad break is gonna happen in about 1 minute. So if you are not subscribed, you're gonna get 3 minutes of advertisements. That's gonna be a Benny Blanco stray. I can't even think of Benny Blanco. I don't think about Benny Blanco until you guys bring Benny Blanco. I think this chat is like traumatized because I don't bring up Benny Blanco that often, but you guys are like seeing him in the aftermath after that image. Um, she was like explaining that like, oh, her friends were bringing it up, and like she's like, oh well, I never thought about it, or it just didn't seem like a big concern to me. I was like, how is your husband not wiping his ass like not a concern to you? Mind you, mind you, she was also explaining like they've had sex multiple times, slept together. And I'm like and I'm like, so you let this shitty booty man all up inside of you, fuck you, all up in your bed, slept next to him, cuddled next to him, kissed him. And now you're telling us. See, that's the thing. Like, why are you telling us? That's the part I'm confused about. It's one thing of letting it happen, right? Like, okay, this is something that happened to you, right? I allowed this to happen. Like, I married this person, not married to them anymore, but like, this is something that happened. Why are you telling us about this? Because now, whenever I see that woman's face, I do think she's gross. I do think she's gross. Yeah, because, like, I don't understand how that could not be, like, a deal breaker for you. That must mean that you're a little nasty yourself. That's what that has to mean. That must be you're a little gross yourself. Um, do I have a favorite muscle car? If not, have you ever eaten a purple potato? I have never eaten a purple potato. And I don't like cars, so I don't even I have no preference for cars. I'm not really into cars in any way, shape, or form. You know, I like a family friendly car to drive. That's it. I like a road trip friendly car to drive, something that's good on gas. That's it. Not really interested in cars in any way, shape, or form. So, I've never eaten a potato though. Y'all are the only people that keep bringing up Benny Blanco. I'm not bringing up Benny Blanco. To be fair, these are the same people that don't believe loofahs and deodorant. Yeah, I'll never get over, people in my life that I have known that have been like, I don't need deodorant. I don't need deodorant. Why would I need deodorant? I don't stink. And it's like, yes, you do. You do need deodorant. You need deodorant with the aluminum in it, actually. Also, I don't like people who are like, Oh, so for my deodorant, I use lemons. It's a natural deodorant. No, bitch. You need that shit that has like you need that shit that has chemicals in it. Oh, hell nah. Oh, hell nah. Are you getting ready for a seafood boil? Why are you putting lemon on your Listen, listen. This is a common thing. This is a very common thing. People would be like, a natural deodorant is a lemon. Hell nah. You need that shit that's got the chemicals in it. Whatever it is that's killing the ozone layer, put that shit underneath your arms. Put that shit underneath your arms. I don't want to hear that. I don't want to hear that. I don't want to hear that. I also don't believe in that native deodorant shit. I'm so sorry. I don't believe in it. Every single time somebody I know has used native deodorant, I'm like, I can smell you, bro. The deodorant ain't working. You gotta get off that natural deodorant shit, please. You need something strong. You need something strong. Like, my thing is, right, like, I'm not against anybody living their best life, right? So if you want to put lemons on yourself, that's fine. We just may not ever be friends. That's okay. Like, you're not coming over to my house. You want to put lemons all over yourself, call it a natural deodorant, that's fine. We're just not going to be friends with each other. Um, my thing is, I think there are so many different ways for you to be healthy. I just don't understand why some people are like so against like certain things, right? Like certain things where like you have to have a natural deodorant, like you have to have natural toothpaste. Like what's wrong with Colgate? Like you can't like sometimes it's like you're taking it too far. I don't know. They're taking it way too far. I don't want all the chemicals. Brother, everything can kill you, you know? I think it's about moderation, ultimately. Like everything can kill you. Everything kills you. Yeah, Dio. Everything kills you. Like if you drink too much of anything, eat too much of anything, your own body can just kill you one day, no matter how healthy you are. You know? There's a plane going over me. There's a plane going over me. It's called Aura, bro. People need like real deodorant. You need real soap too. You need also real fucking soap. I just don't understand like why certain people who live like a natural lifestyle, like I don't think that again, I'm not against people that have a natural lifestyle, but I'm like, why does it have to be natural with this stuff though? Like why natural with this? I don't know. I don't know about that. I don't know about that. I think you kind of need it. I think you kind of need it for real. You need whatever they're putting in there. Soaps especially. I also think people need to scrub, but this is an aside, but um it is really disgusting to me when people tell me like, "Oh yeah, I just don't scrub in the shower." Or I just use my hands in the shower. And it's like I remember who did this? It was like a YouTuber, and I cannot remember for the life of me because I think I blocked them. Either blocked them or said like, I don't know. I did something. I did something. Oh, don't even get me started on those like sunlight people who are like, "Oh, I don't need to do anything to my body because like the natural sun just like fixes me entirely." But like they're opposed to wearing like sunscreen. They're like, "Well, I want to absorb as much sun as possible." You will give yourself sun cancer. Like you will give yourself skin cancer, like literal skin cancer. Like please put on sunscreen. And it's also another thing where people I know I'm going off on a lot of different things, but it's another thing too where like I don't mind, I guess, if somebody's living a natural lifestyle where they're like, well, I just don't want to wear sunscreen because like I want to absorb as much sun as possible. I don't want to like wear deodorant. I don't want to do X, Y, and Z. It's one thing that you want to do that, right? It's another thing to do it to your kids because I see often these people have kids and they do it to their kids too. where they're like, oh, well, I don't want like my kids to wear sunscreen. Like, I don't tell my kids to wear sunscreen. I don't tell my kids to like go shower. A lot of people do this. This is not like a niche thing, by the way. A lot of people have gotten very comfortable admitting to this. It's very common where people be like, yeah, I don't tell my kid to go shower. Your kid stinks. Your kid stinks and you also stink. And also, like, that's like irresponsible, like actually irresponsible because like kids don't know that they need to go shower. And I'm not saying that because I think like kids are stupid. It's because you're supposed to teach them like, hey bud, hey bud, we get in the bath like when we stink, right? Like that's your job as a parent. Is for you to be like, hey, you know, when you start stinking, if you've been out in the sun all day playing, you gotta go take a shower, bud. A little stinky. It's your job. You can't just be like, you know, I let my kid kind of run wild. You're not doing your job. Your kid is the reason we gotta check for lice, literally. Lice freaks me the fuck out, as an aside. Lice freaks me the hell out. But yes. Yeah, I just don't understand it. Oh, that's what I was gonna say. Yeah, people need to scrub their bodies. I hate it when people are like, that's what I was thinking about. This YouTuber was talking about like, um, it was coming from, who was that comedian? They were reacting to the comedian. Who was that? Tom Segura? Was it Tom Segura? It's somebody that's like washed up. Somebody who's washed. It's like a washed comedian. Let me think. Let me think. The comedian, they made a joke. It's not really even a joke. They were like shitting on people that use like washcloths. What comedian was that? Let me look it up. They were shitting on people. Tom Segura. It was Tom Segura. Washed. So, Tom Segura was like making fun of people that use washcloths in their bath because he said that like that's poor people shit essentially. And he was saying that like it's like a poor activity to like have a washcloth in your house because like he went over to one of his like friends' houses that was like a person of color. They might have been black. I don't remember the story, so I'm just saying person of color. Um, and they offered him a washcloth in the bath, and he thought it was like poor people shit. Like, what's wrong with just using your hand? And I was like, bitch, you're nasty. Like, that's what's wrong. First of all, you're gross. Like, you're actually gross. Like, you just use your hand. You just use your hand. That's why the washcloth is there. Like, you've never heard of exfoliating? And then the YouTuber was agreeing with Tom Segura because then I had to look at the comments because I was like, what does the average person think? What does the average person think about this actually? Because the YouTuber was like, and I can't even remember what the YouTuber's name is. Hi Viper, but they were like, yeah, I mean, like I just don't understand. Like, I mean, you have like a hand, just like scrub with your hand, but it's like your hand doesn't scrub anything. Do you hear yourself? They were like, well, why would you ever need a washcloth if you have your hand? I don't know, motherfucker. Why do we have like sponges to wash dishes if you have your hand, right? Like, what are we talking about? Like, like literally sit here and ask yourself that. Like, what are we talking about? Yeah, why do we have like scrubs for dishes? Just use your hands, right? Just use your nails to scrub it off. It's clearly a tool that gets all the shit off. Like, what? Like, huh? A lot of you are probably covered in dead skin, by the way. That's another part of this conversation. Because people don't exfoliate. Like you're actually covered in dead skin. Actually and factually. You're not actually washing your skin for real, you're just washing the dead skin, that top layer. Because you guys are not exfoliating with like a washcloth. I used to use a loofah. I don't anymore. I use a washcloth now because it's just better. The loofah also just holds more. Loofah, I felt like I wasn't getting a good scrub with the loofah. You get a good lather. You get a good lather, but you don't get like a good scrub, like a real scrub. Like, you need the washcloth. You need to really get it on there, you know what I mean? And there's not like there's a ton of different scrubs, by the way, or I shouldn't say scrubs. There's a ton of different like washcloths, by the way, so you can kind of just like take it to your intensity. I used to use like a heavy duty one. I don't anymore. And I also used to use like the African washcloths made from like the plants, that like loofah plant. My family uses those. I don't use those anymore just because it's like a little bit harsh on my skin and it breaks me out. But now I use an Italy towel. If you're like, what's an Italy towel? It's what I don't know why it's called an Italy towel because it's not from Italy. It's not from Italy. It's a Korean thing. But I use that. I use that like every week. And they have like 3 different modes for it. The lightest one is like a green one. And you just like you soak your skin and then you just go ham on that and it takes all the dead skin off of you. It takes all the dead skin off of you. I've been doing that since college. Life changer. Genuine life changer. Bring out the Korean sandpaper. You can't use the red one. The red one is like serious. The red one's like you have a lot of dead skin. I've never used the red one because I've never had that much dead skin on my body. You gotta use the green one. It's soft. I mean, it's gonna feel like the first time that you do it, you're gonna feel a little raw, but the more you do it, the more your skin naturally is gonna get used to like having that dead skin come off. Because like now when I go into the shower and I just soak, sometimes if I'm like, hi, Ryu, sad face. I guess you're wondering, I guess you're waiting for me to ask, I guess, like, why you're sad. Why are you sad? But now when I get into the shower, like, you know, if I like rub at my skin and I'm like ready, you know, like I need the Italy towel, it would just like naturally like come off. That's what happened to me the other night. I was like, I really did not want to have to do like an everything shower. I just wanted to like bathe, but that dead skin. I was like, ah, now I have to do it because it's gross. Like once you start it, you can't stop. You're like in it now. But it's good for you. It's good for your skin. Your skin will feel so much better after. And then you'll glow. You start glowing. It's good for you. Just finished crying. Sorry to hear that. Hopefully your night or day gets a little better. Sorry to hear that. But highly would recommend. Highly, highly recommend. Highly, highly recommend. The Italy towel. If you've never tried it before. Has a learning curve. You feel so much better. It's my dream one day to it's my dream one day to go to one of those Korean spas and have them scrub me down. I need to go. I need to have an ajumma scrub me down with that hot, hot water. I feel like I'll be like reborn. You know, it's gonna hurt, I bet, but like it's gonna feel so good. Like at the end, it's gonna feel so good at the end because they scrub every single inch of you, and I gotta experience that. I've got to experience that because you know, like you can't really like get your back. You know, I need like that scrub like on my back, on your arms, thighs, ass. Like you need the whole thing. Again, I would recommend the green because that's the starter. Don't do the red because that's like higher intensity. Yeah, you can get it on like Amazon. It's like $10 for like a pack of like a ton of them. Hi, twin. Hiyo. You can get them on like Amazon. The only thing is like don't just get into the shower and like start scrubbing. You have to like let your skin get like soaked with water so that, you know, that top layer, all that dead skin is like softened. That's where a lot of people make the mistake. They just start going ham on their skin. It's like, whoa, but wait a minute. Let your skin soak first. Whoa. the step you gotta do it is like soak. So like good rinse, really make sure with some hot water, make sure your skin is like nice and saturated. Then you start scrubbing. You'll know when you're ready. You'll know when you're ready. You can like go in like circles with the towel and then it starts peeling off. Oh boy. Once that first layer comes, once you see it, that will change your life. Once you see it, I tell everybody because I'm like, you don't know until you see it. Because once you see it, like, it doesn't make you cry. It doesn't make you cry. You'll be fine. You'll be alright. I don't know. I also guess you have like a really, really bad like pain tolerance, but it's like any other exfoliant, to be honest. Maybe a little bit more intense. It's like any other exfoliant. I don't collab with people, comedy. I don't collab with people unless we're like very, very close. You could do it in a shower. You could do it in the shower. You could just like stand underneath the spray. Yeah, you know me, but I wouldn't consider us to be friends, right? Like I only collab with people that I'm very, very close with. I don't collab with people outside of that. And being close to somebody means like, you have my Discord, like we have actually hung out like outside of stream, you know. You know, actually talked about like real world stuff, not just stream stuff. But you can do it in the shower, Dial. Because when I was in college, I did it in the dorms. And that was a time, let me tell you. That was a time. I'd be in that shower just wasting water. I'd be in that shower just wasting fucking water. I'd be in there forever. Cause like again, once you start seeing the dead skin, then you're like, I have to scrub all of this off. I have to make sure I got every inch of this off of my body. But then when you do cause then after you're done and you stand underneath the shower and then you do like your actual wash, you'll feel the cleanest you've ever felt because all that dead skin is off. You'll feel so fresh and so clean. You'll feel great. You'll feel fantastico. Your skin might be a little raw the next day, but it'll be fine after. It's his first time. It'll get used to it. It'll get used to it. You gotta train it. Do you switch the 50? I mean, I think it just depends on the person and like how much dead skin you have and how like tough your skin is. My skin is not that tough, so I don't need it. Hiyo, Cranny. Hi. My skin is not that tough, so I've never needed the red one. I've never needed it, but I think it just depends on your body. I think too, some people use like the red one for their feet. If you have like a lot of dead skin on your feet, um, then they use the red one because it has the higher grit. Yeah, I do ASMR, but I'm not doing ASMR tonight. I do ASMR on my second channel, on my ASMR specific channel. I buy an old apartment, came from a spa bath from the 80s. It still works. That's cool. Yeah, I already did ASMR this week. I did it on Wednesday. So I do ASMR once a week. Yeah, I'm not the channel for that right now. So, because I'm not doing ASMR, I'm just yapping. I already fulfilled my quota for the week. So there'll be no more ASMR. Mm-hmm. They should change the name. They should change the name. They should change that name. Hi, Lloyd. Because I think it's just confusing. I think it's just confusing. Because it's really a Korean thing. Italians don't know about about exfoliating. The Italians are not exfoliating. I know this is a fact because my best friend, as I've talked about earlier, is Italian. And I remember teaching her that she was ashy. I remember this. I remember this so specifically. Because she was always like, oh, like when it's cold out, or like, when your skin gets like really tight. I'm like, girl, what the hell are you talking about? And she was like, oh, like sometimes you just go outside and like your skin hurts. I'm like, no, I don't know that. Is your skin dry? She's like, what? I'm like, your skin. Your skin? Is your skin dry? Are you ashy? She's like, oh, huh? I was like, oh, okay, let me teach you. Let's teach you what that is. Let me teach you what ashy is. And I did the test. If you're black, I did tic-tac-toe. It's kind of hard to see because she's white, obviously. It's kind of hard to see on her, but we could still see it. I was like, girl, you need to put lotion on your body. Do you lotion? Do you lotion your skin? The Italians know about washing. I don't think they know about exfoliating and or lotioning after. Because, like, white people don't know that, like, they can get ashy because they're white. Right? Like, when you're brown or tan or a person of color that's brown and tan, right? Brown, tan, black. Like, you see it. And other people will tell you. Other people will look at you, like other black people, other people within your community will tell you, like, hey, boy. Hey, brother. Looking a little bit ashy today. Hey, brother. You're looking a little bit ashy. But, like, white people don't notice it, But white people do not notice it, which is sad. Because they just go around being, like, dehydrated. Like, your skin is, like, dehydrated, A good comparison is, like, when you wash your hair, right? Like, you shampoo. That's the same thing for your skin. It's like shampooing, but not conditioning. Like, why wouldn't you condition after? You need to condition. You need to put lotion on your body. You need to put lotion on your body. You should always be lotioning your body after a shower. You should also wear lip balm. This is another thing that I don't like, where people are like, you don't need lip balm. Yes, you do. Yes, you do. Listen, and I love like a good skincare routine, but I also understand that like a skincare routine maybe isn't for everybody. I do think most people should do a basic skincare routine. I think most people would be happier if they did a basic skincare routine. Like, you clearly need it. You do need it. People wonder why they look like they're aging very, very quickly, and it's like, dude, you are not taking care of your body, like, at all. You know? You're not taking care of yourself, like, at all. Hiyo, hiyo, thank you so much for the resub. Thank you, thank you. I do really appreciate it. Mwah. Mwah. Thank you. Thank you. Happy Juneteenth. You can definitely pop in and say hi. You don't have to stay in. Also, hi Inu. Happy Juneteenth, Inu. Happy Juneteenth. Happy, happy. I hate it when people tell me, don't tell me I'm ashy. Yeah, I hate it when people don't tell me stuff that's like normal bodily things, you know? Where it's like, oh, there's something in your nose, or like you have something on your teeth, or like, hey, this thing is happening. Like, I need, like, just tell me. Like, people be like, well, I didn't want to embarrass you. Brother, you let me walk around like this. Like, just tell me. You know, at my best friend's wedding, the first thing I said to her, I didn't even say hi, hello. I said, you have something in your teeth. Let's fix that now. Let's fix that. Hi, hello, how are you? Let's skip that part. There's something in your teeth. You're about to go take photos for your wedding. Let's get that out of there. Let's get that out of there. You got all this stuff in your teeth. Let's fix that. Nobody else told her. Nobody else said anything. They were like, "Oh well, no, she looks really good. No, don't want to stress her out for her wedding. She's gonna be more stressed out looking back at the pictures, being like, why didn't anybody tell me?" Insanity. Absolute insanity. Oh, thank God. Ina, you're black? I knew this. I had a guess. I had a guess about this, Ina. I guessed it. I did. That you're American. Whoa. You can't be a black American? Whoa, memes. That's not very woke of you. It's not very woke of you. Oh my God, I forgot to tell you guys. Okay, wait. Okay, I have a movie segment. Movie segment. Remind me about the movie segment. Pin that. I did a creature feature. Creature feature. I saw Obsession. Well, I saw Backrooms first. And then I saw Obsession. Pin the movie segment. Pin it. We have to get back to that. I just remembered. We gotta circle back. Circle back to that. I have thoughts. I have thoughts. Creature feature. Featuring the creatures. I saw them both. Yes. I saw them both. And I will be tuning in. I will be tuning into the drama tomorrow. I'm gonna go watch that. The drama, Zendaya, Robert Pattinson. Gonna watch that. Don't talk about it. I'm just letting you know I'm gonna watch it tomorrow. It's on the schedule. It's on the schedule. Tis a tis a tis. Tis a tis a tis. But yes, just to wrap it up. We're pinning it, Dial. We're pinning it. But to answer your question, Obsession. They're different movies though, but I enjoyed Obsession more. They're different movies. Just to wrap up the discussion so we can move into movies. Yeah, you should be hydrating your skin. Lotion your body. You should lotion your body every single time you take a shower. Honestly, like if you have hand lotion, you should be lotioning your hands after you wash your hands because you're stripping your skin, right? Like when you wash your hands, you're stripping your skin. Reapply some lotion. Once again, people are like, what is the secret to like, and I don't want to necessarily say like looking young because like I think our culture has like a fascination with like youth that is incredibly creepy. And frankly borders on PDF-ophilic. Like, I mean, I think it's strange the fascination that people have with like looking young and looking like children. That's not what I'm talking about. I mean like aging gracefully, right? Like people wonder like how do you age gracefully? Hydrate your skin. Let's start there. Hydrate your skin. Let's start there. Like when people tell me that like I look like a high schooler, I don't necessarily like that because honestly like I don't think there's anything wrong with looking like my age, which is a fucking grown adult, you know? Even though I don't think I look like a high schooler, personally. Like I get that often, but I don't think that I look like a high schooler. I think I look like my age. Hmm. Yeah, it's like you should be like lotioning your hands after you wash them because you're stripping your skin. You know, if it's colder, you should be applying a thicker lotion to your body, right? If you live in like a cold region, apply a thicker lotion because there's different types of lotions too. When it settles, I feel so hydrated and not like an iguana. There's different types of lotions. So they have super thick ones, super watery ones. I think it really just depends on your skin type as well. You should know these things about yourself. These are important things to know. I used to be a cocoa butter fan, I had to stop using cocoa butter. I know that's sacrilege. So I use cocoa butter infused stuff, but like cocoa butter direct, I can't. I can't do it. I can't do it. I think I'm just sick of the scent. Like, I think I'm just sick of it. Like, it makes me like ill. Like, I feel that way about like Japanese cherry blossom because my family is obsessed with or they were obsessed with like Japanese cherry blossom. No, I know. I knew what I was saying, memes. I knew what I was saying as I was saying it. But that's just the thing. Like, I can't. Like, my family, like, they love cocoa butter, which makes sense, obviously. Black people. Black people. But it's like, yeah, they make different thickness. They have watery ones. They have really, really thick ones. Obviously, if you have very, very dry skin, they have medicated lotions, if you have like eczema. Because, like, I have eczema. It usually comes out in the summer, so I'm prime for me to start breaking out. So, I switch to like a lighter lotion during the summer because I sweat, right? I'm sweating, and then like all of that, the lotion and my sweat activates against my skin because like my thighs are always rubbing together. They have scentless lotions, yeah, like extra moisture. I use like non-paraben lotions because I break out very easy because of my eczema. So like all of my products have like no parabens, no sulfates, no da 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 da. Your options are endless. Take care of your skin. The lotions are out there for you. The soaps are out there for you. I do actually love like Japanese cherry blossom. I do like the scent. It's just like I'm tired of it. That and sweet pea because again, my family, there's like three scents that like I can't do anymore. Lavender, anything lavender, Japanese cherry blossom, and sweet pea. Because Satan is a criminal mastermind. Satan, Satan is sick and twisted. And when they like a scent, they will destroy our noses with it. Yeah. Satan went through this lavender phase where everything in the house was lavender. Everything. Everything in the house was lavender. Every lotion, every hand lotion, every spray, every infuser, lavender. So I'm just kind of sick of the scent, you know. These days I do a lot of like clean scents, to be honest. Just very clean. Like fresh linen or like soft powder or something like that. No, they're all different and they do different things. Same reason. Yeah. It was before me. Listen, the trauma stays. The trauma stays. The trauma stays. I don't know what it is. Once again, black people and sweet pea. Oh my god, don't get me started. Sweet pea. I can never do sweet pea ever again. Just obsessed with it. I'm tired. I'm tired. But I do love fresh linen. I do. I also love baby scents. Again, like that like powdery scent. Love that. Anything by Johnson and Johnson. Oh my god. The baby stuff. God, it smells so good. I love that like fresh baby scent. It's so good. As an adult, I'm trying to get into more complex scents. Say more. Say more. I think like as an adult, I'm very comfortable with the fact that like I like what I like and I'm not really interested in trying anything else, you know? Like in terms of like my perfume, I love flowery scents, you know? I don't really do like warm, vanilla-y, etc. Especially, I hate men's cologne. I hate men's cologne. And you might be like, all of it? Yes. I hate men's cologne. I just can't. I don't. All of it. All of it. All of it. My man needs to smell like Bath and Body Works. Like, I can't. I can't do it. I can't do it. The scents are like harsh. They're harsh on my nose. I don't like it. And I thought that would change, but it's like, ugh. I love flowery scents all year round. I do. What am I wearing right now, actually? Oh, you know what? I think I'm wearing maybe a vanilla. No, I'm not. I lied to you. I'm wearing berries. I'm wearing berries and flowers, of course. Yeah. I got my Bath and Body Works on me. Yes, I'm wearing sensual amber. Sensual amber, golden amber, wild berries, orange flower, lotus petals, and creamy sandalwood. Oh, it's so good. It's so good. The last one that I was wearing though, I loved it. Where's my Oh, I used it. Damn. I thought I had like a mini of the bottle. Thought I had a mini of the bottle. But the last one I was wearing, it was like a beachy sort of scent. I was wearing that all year round. Let me tell you, I can't remember what it was called though. It's from Bath and Body Works, of course. Um, but that one, I don't know what it was about that scent. Like every single time I wore it, like men loved that scent. Specifically men, like loved that scent. Like whenever I'd get into like an Uber or something like that, or I was like walking around, people would be like, what did you put on yourself?" I'd be like, "Oh yeah, it's my perfume. It's that Bath and Body Works." Can't remember what it was though. It's like beachy, probably like some sort of like sandalwood or something. It was like flowery though. I can't remember. If I don't have the bottle in front of me, I have no idea. Pull out that Dr. Bronner. Disgusting. Yeah, but I don't like men's cologne. Like any type of men's cologne. Like I just don't like it. And I know you could be like, well, pup, sounds like you're just gonna have to put up with it. No, I won't. No, I won't. My man has to stop. Throw that shit away when you start dating me. Hang it up. Sell your fucking cologne. You're gonna start wearing sensual amber. That's what you're gonna start putting on. Put on some sensual amber. Oh, hell nah. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. I don't know why more men don't wear like flowery scents. Like, I don't understand it. I do because, like, gay. Like, you'll be seen as gay. You'll be seen as gay. I'm a man. I don't even know like men's scents. I have to go see. I'm not fucking gay. I'm not wearing that shit. Sensual amber. I'm a fucking man. I wear ocean spray. I'm assuming ocean spray. Bath water. I don't know. Salt water. Bath water. I'm looking. Mahogany teak wood. That's what they got. They got the Mandalorian collection. Bourbon. 3-in-1. Actually, they do. They have fresh water. It's not bath water. Fresh water. Nah, my man should spell like flowers. My man, my man, my man, my man, my man. Should smell like flowers, in my personal opinion. Egyptian musk. Ew. Yuck. Yuck. Disgusting. Yeah, I have never been attracted to any like standard men's cologne. Never. Never been attracted to any standard men's cologne. Like I've always loved it like when I smell a guy and he smells like either soft or like flowery. Ugh. This guy knows ball. Like, this guy, this guy knows ball. Hell yeah. Because, like, those scents, I don't know, they do something to my skin. I'd rather my man smell like a strawberry daiquiri. Ugh. They do something to me. And I'm not shilling for Bath and Body Works, by the way. I just think, like, it sounds like I'm sponsored. I'm not, obviously. Bath and Body Works just has really good deals for perfume. Like, they have incredible, like, if you've never been to Bath and Body Works and you're like, I need some lotion, I need some like hand lotion or something, I need a couple hand sanitizers, you need to get on the deals, because they're always running a deal. It's like 75% off. Every single time, 75% off. My family went a bit crazy in the last couple of years. What's the wallflower deal? Is that recent? Spring deal? My family went crazy. Satan, actually, I say my family. Satan went crazy in the last couple of years. Sorry if you hear police, they're arresting somebody. But they bought like boxes and boxes and boxes of Bath and Body Works. So like I have no reason to go to Bath and Body Works anymore. I'm just like, can you ship me? Can you just ship me one? Ship me like a nice flowery scent? Because they have like all of it. They have a little store inside their house. So I'm like, I'm set for a little bit. Recent this past week. Yeah, they always have a deal. They always got a little deal going on. I mean, right now they have a 75% off deal. Shit's like $3. That's like good, because that's a good price. Bath and Body Works is just always running a deal because they change out their scents so frequently. They have like staple scents, you know, like the classics that everybody really, really likes. But oftentimes they're like swap them out for like seasonal stuff or like brand new scents and stuff. So they're always running like a 75% off, 80% off, buy two, get one free, something like that. So you're gonna end up with like 10 of them because like to really get the deal, like you need like 10. But it's like it's a good deal like at the end of the day, because I mean you're gonna have that perfume for a while, or have that like cologne for a while, or have the lotion for a while. I still have Country Chic. I still have Country Chic lotion in my bag. I've had that shit since forever. That bottle is huge. I'm never running out of hand lotion. It's fucking big. I still have my what's it called? Hand sanitizer too. Have my little hand sanitizer on me. Got that thing on me all the time. You should always have a mini hand sanitizer on you, by the way. Especially in this day and age. People are nasty. As we've been talking about. People are dating people that are shitting and then not wiping their asses. These are people that you pass on the street, you know what I'm saying? Disgusting. These people you pass on the street, these are your neighbors, these are your colleagues. These are your neighbors, your colleagues, your friendarinos. Not mine, but maybe y'all's. It's just... It's like, oof. Not my neighbor. Might be your neighbor. Just might. Unfortunate, even. Yeah. But then if I say, it's so crazy the society that we exist in, because if I sit here and I say that I want a man that like wipes his ass, I feel like that's something I shouldn't even have to say. People would be like, "You asking for too much, huh?" What? You asking for way too much. Calm down. Calm down. Calm down. Come on now. Come on now. You're asking for a little bit too much. I don't know. I feel like that's common. I feel like everybody should be doing that. I feel like everybody should be doing that, huh? What? Listen, you can't expect everybody to wipe their ass. Yes, I can. Yes, I can. Actually. Can't expect everybody to take care of themselves. Yes, I can. I don't know. I also wouldn't want to like date anybody that wasn't already taking care of themselves because like I am not in the habit, as I was talking about at the beginning of this stream, I'm not in the habit of babying my fucking friends. So what do I look like babying my partner too? I don't want to date anybody that I have to basically mother, right? Because I'm not your fucking mommy. You had a mother, right? You had a father. You had a guardian. You had a guardian. You had somebody that's supposed to teach you how to do all this stuff. And also, you should want to do that stuff for yourself, right? You shouldn't want to just do shit because your partner asks you to do it. Like, you should want to take care of yourself, look good, smell good, dress nicely because, like, you care about yourself, right? And, like, that's attractive that you care about yourself. You have pride in the way that you look. Clean ass? Why do you want a clean ass? You gay? Well, yes, actually. And I don't know, I might want to eat your ass, but I can't now, so might want to eat your ass, but guess we'll never know. Guess we'll never know. These are rugged gross. You're nasty. Guess we'll never know. I have to change how I'm sitting. Ass off the menu. Ass is off the menu for so many reasons. Like, I'm sorry, I am not one of those. Not for nothing. I think a lot of things are off the menu if people haven't showered. Like, I'm gonna be completely honest. I'm one of those. I'm one of those queers. Yeah. Let's get in the shower real quick. Let's hop in the shower. Because I did see, now we're on queer TikTok. But like I saw a queer post where somebody was like, I love like eating somebody out straight after a workout. After a workout? Oh hell no. After a workout? Bro, we need to get a shower in there. Like a quick rinse. Like a quick rinse. A little bit of something. Oh my god. That's too much. That's too much. I'm not a true eater. Listen, maybe not. I don't know. Maybe not. I never said I was president of the eating association. I'm definitely a member. I'm not a vice president. I'm definitely a member of the eating club. I don't know about being a vice president or president. I don't even think I'm like treasury. Like let's be honest here. Cause we need a shower real quick. We need a shower. We need a shower. We do need a shower. I'm one of those. I do think it's annoying though that like, okay, so like IRL, we need a shower, but in like media, I don't like that. Like in like media, and when I'm talking about this, I mean like fan fiction or anime or like hentai or like whatever it may be. Media. I'm talking about just media in general. Like when they have like a sex scene or something like that, when they make it like hyper realistic, I don't like that. Why are we bringing realism into this? Like, I hate that. I hate it so bad. When they're like, well, who has the condom? Bitch, fuck the condom. Like, fuck the condom. Why are you guys being super serious about this? This shit ain't real. If you don't go fuck, like, if this shit is not real, like, why are we bringing real shit into it? This is boring. You're being boring right now. Who's gonna shower? Shut up. Shut up. If y'all don't go fuck. Just go fuck. Oh my god, it's so exhausting. It's extremely exhausting. I hate it. I hate it in media. And I'm bringing this up specifically because I remembered this one visual novel that I was playing. It was an 18+ visual novel. And there was a sex scene, right? And I was excited. I was hype as fuck. I was like, yes, now we're getting into it. Let's get into it. And I'm reading, and they're like, well, who's gonna shower? Like, I'm like, in my visual novel? I'm like, oh, we need to go take a bath first. I'm like, bro, let's just get to it. Like, let's start fucking. Like, let's get to it. Listen, IRL, obviously, let's have that conversation. Bring the condom. Safe sex. Have you been tested? How many partners have you had? In my visual novel, I don't need that. In my video game, I don't need that. Let's get to fucking. Like, in my video game, I really don't need that. I really don't. We can skip all that. It's another thing, too. I saw a Twitter post where somebody was like, like, I hate porn that has, like, or I hate, like, I don't know, certain media that has, like, unrealistic sex. Because they were talking about, like, you know, like, in, like, hentai, or even, I'm bringing up hentai just because it's on the top of my mind, but it's, like, you know, anything, really. Where they do, like, I'm trying not to be, like, too graphic, but I feel like I have to. I feel like I have to explain it. Like, when it goes, like, all the way to, like, all the way, like, in the tummy. It's, like, all up in the guts and stuff like that. People were like, "Oh, I hate that." I'm like, "Bro, it's not real." Like, why do you want realistic sex in your porn? I'm confused. Like, why do you want realistic sex, like, in your fan fiction? I'm confused. Like, I'm actually so confused. Because, like, it's not real. These characters aren't real. The situation is not real. None of this is real. So who the fuck cares? Why does it have to be realistic? Get in the guts. Like, who cares? Get in them guts. Like, who cares, actually? Obviously, in real life, that would kill you, but, like, nobody's talking about that. Literally, nobody is talking about that. I just think, like, people don't enjoy fantasy to the fullest. Like, you're not enjoying, like, the medium to the fullest, you know? It honestly reminds me, and I know it's like an odd comparison, but it does remind me of, like, when people are like, "Well, how is this happening? Like, how can somebody do something like that, like, in an anime?" When it's like, we are watching an anime. Like, it doesn't make sense that somebody could have ran that fast to the school, and it's like, brother, this is an anime. It's not real. This is animation. Who cares? Like, you actually ass motherfuckers, like, just let the medium seduce you. You know, you can do anything in the medium of fanfic, in the media of a novel, in the medium of animation. Just let it seduce you. Anyway, that's how I feel about that. I'm gonna get hungry again because I didn't finish my lunch. I ate my lunch super fast and it made me sick. Gotta teach them kids who are going around those check boxes. Wait, what? Say more. Say more. What are we talking about? Oh, you know what I want right now? Man, I want lemonade. There's no lemonade in my fridge. I could make lemonade. I have lemons. Going around those check boxes, the hentai. I also think I already said this before, but I think that, like, most people that watch hentai are kind of boring. I'm gonna be honest. Like, some of you are really boring. Like, your hentai choices are very boring. Like, I've seen your most popular hentai. It's really extremely boring. Like, you guys are really bored. Like, because we're really bored. I don't know. And it's like, pup, you're being judgmental. Yeah. I very much am. I'm being very judgmental. I am. I am. And I've said this before and people laughed, but, like, I think, like, the top hentai being, like, the most innocuous hentai where it's like two people in love fucking each other is, like, for one, in my personal opinion, kind of sad. Because it's like, well, it is kind of sad that, like, some people's, like, favorite hentai is just like what should be standard, I guess, essentially, right? What should be standard? Like, that's what I mean. It's like, well, that should be standard. Like a normal relation, like a loving relationship. should be the standard, right? So that's sad to me that people are like, yeah, this is my fantasy. It's like being in a loving relationship. Being in a loving relationship where like the sex is like pretty normal. You guys are having missionary? Like come on now. That's what I'm talking about. Cause that is the top porn, by the way. That is the top porn. You would think it'd be something else, but no. It's just like innocuous sex. Can't judge me on my porn choices. Yes, I can. Yes, I can. Yes, I can. Cause some of the porn's mid. Some of the porn is mid. I'm sorry. I can't. A loving relationship? Ah. Nah. It's boring as shit. If I wanted a loving relationship, I'd just go out into the world and I get one. Duh. That's boring. Yeah, y'all aren't thinking bigger, in my personal opinion. Beyond the Spider-Verse is coming June 18th, 2027. I don't know if vanilla was even on there, but I think vanilla porn is like psh, bottom, bottom, bottom tier, for sure. Because to me, right, like porn is fantasy, right? To me, I mean, I think, and I'm saying to me just to get ahead of people's comments, even though I think that's like very obvious statement. Like porn is fantasy. So if I'm seeing you watch this boring ass porn, I'm like, that's your fantasy. Your fantasy is like a romantic relationship. Like, just go out there and get it. Go out there and get a romantic relationship. Go out there and get that loving relationship. What are you, a cuck? Like, what are you, a cuck? That's where my mind goes. I know you could be like, pub, that's crazy. Not crazy enough, I think. You like watching other people's romantic relationships? You want a cuck chair? You want to sit there and watch? Why don't you just go out there and go get one? Because you want to watch. That's what I hear. That's what I hear. You want to watch. In this cuck chair. That's all I hear. Frankly. And I won't name names, but I know people in the past have said, like, it's just nice to see, like, a romantic relationship. My statement hasn't changed. Because I remember the hentai tier list, and I remember getting a lot of flack for saying something along those lines. I didn't say it as articulated as I have that statement now, but I remember getting a lot of flack for it at the time, because people were like, well, what's wrong with just having, like, a normal-ass relationship? It's boring. It's boring. I think your mind is a little boring, and that's okay. It's called vanilla for a reason, right? There's nothing wrong with being a little vanilla. There's nothing wrong, or being vanilla in general. I shouldn't say a little. There's nothing wrong with being vanilla. So why vanilla's there? I'm just a freak, you know? Like, I'm just a freak. Like, I don't do vanilla. I'm sorry. I don't even do vanilla ice cream. Can't remember the last time I had vanilla ice cream. It doesn't exist in my fridge. Gotta have something crazy. Gotta have something a little crazy. A little wild, you know? I don't do that. For other people, most definitely. For other people, most definitely. For me, though, no. I honestly can't even imagine like dating somebody that could not match my freak, to be honest with you. And I don't even mean in like a sexual component. Like I mean like I am actually very weird. So actually very weird, and I would only want to date somebody that's as weird as me because I don't like boring people. Like that's what holds me back, I think, from like developing a lot of friendships is because I meet a lot of people and they're very nice, like they're very nice people, but I think that they're boring. I shouldn't say boring. I think that they're vanilla, and I'm not. Like, some people are just kind of normie, and I think that that's okay to be normie. I don't think there's anything wrong with that, but I'm just not, right? So I just like I can't really be friends with somebody like that because like if I want to talk about like weird shit, like I can't, you know what I mean? Cuz like I love weird shit. So I like weird shit, so it would throw me. Ranch flavored ice cream? I don't like ranch. I don't like ranch, so that would never happen. But I do want to try those ice creams that everybody's talking about. The ones that are like penis like. I want to try those ones. I feel like they'd be like gummy deliciousness because I love gummies and I like cold things, so it'd be delicious. Plus, I love fun textures. I'm very exploratory in my textures, texture profile. Maple. I don't like bacon. I don't like bacon. I'm exploratory in like texture, but in flavor, like I have certain things that I stick to because I don't like a lot of things. I don't like bacon. The only bacon I eat is turkey bacon. I don't like the flavor of regular bacon because I didn't grow up with it. So because my family, well, there's a lot of people in my family that are Muslim or have some sort of like faith practice that says don't eat pork, right? So like I didn't grow up with pork as a part of like my diet. So I was always fed turkey bacon, and the only pork I eat now is like ham and I eat ham and I also eat pork ribs. Pork ribs. Pork ribs are so good, man. Pork ribs are you'll never take that away from me. I got some ribs in the fridge right now. I just got ribs today actually. I just remembered that. Ooh, I just remembered that. I'm gonna eat ribs this week. I'm gonna eat some ribs this week with some Hawaiian rolls. Ooh, maybe put some mac and cheese on the side. Ooh, it's gonna be good. Delicioso. Pork ribs, 10 out of 10. I think beef ribs are good too, but like they don't compare. Like something about that pork. Something about that pork. Maybe it's because animals, no, I shouldn't say animals. Maybe it's because pork, like pigs, they eat literally everything. So I don't know. Maybe that gross meat just tastes better. That less curated meat just tastes a little better. I don't know. Out of one thing pork. Do I like beef liver? I like liver in general. Yeah. But like it has to be cooked very well. I think the problem with liver that people have is that it's not spiced and cooked well. My parent makes a delicious liver. Very tender, falls apart in your mouth, really good. With like a really nice sauce. Really good. Now, can I cook it? No. No, I can't. But I can't cook a lot of things that I like to eat. So, I'm not a cook. I don't cook, I don't clean. Let me tell you how I got this ring. Like it's gritty, but that's what I feel like it's the way it's cooked because I've never thought that liver is like super gritty. But a lot I've when it's cooked improperly, I feel like that's how people get that taste or get that texture, I should say. I don't know, something about the way that my parent cooks it, like I really can't explain it to you. I mean, obviously I'm not watching them cook it, so I don't really know how they do it. I also haven't made it in a while because I'm really the only person that likes to eat it besides them in our house, so am I the only one that likes to eat it? I also like corned beef too, but I like corned beef for breakfast. I wouldn't have like a corned beef. sandwich. I'll just die. I mean, like, I'm not eating liver like every single day, but if it's cooked right, like, yeah, I'll definitely eat liver. I'll definitely eat liver for sure. Also, this song is a banger. Makes sense. Has a lot of good artists in it. Oh, it's like a bunch of it's a collaboration song. Nice. Yeah, I do like that standard breakfast. Some corned beef, some eggs, some hash brown on the side, a little hash. I like ketchup on that, like some ketchup on that. Yeah, let's do that. But I haven't had it in a while. I don't even know if I have corned beef like in the house. I don't think I do. Hot sauce. I don't like hot sauce because I don't like spicy. I don't like hot. I don't like hot. And you might be like, is it because you don't have a tolerance for it? No, I have a tolerance for it. I don't enjoy the sensory experience. I don't like anything super hot, to be honest with you. And again, I have the tolerance for it. I don't enjoy the sensory experience. I don't like that at all. Why do I do this to myself? I mean, I think it's totally fine for like other people. I personally just don't like it. I personally just don't fuck with it like that. So I don't eat any like hot honey, hot anything. I don't even like buffalo, to be honest. I prefer barbecue. Like if I'm gonna get wings, I'm gonna get barbecue, barbacoa, barbecue. Then I'm gonna get garlic parmesan. Then I'm gonna get I don't know what I got on the menu. I gotta think. What I got on the menu, I gotta think. Probably like a garlic parmesan. I don't like lemon pepper. I know on Juneteenth I'm doing this, but yeah, I don't like lemon pepper. Um, I don't like it. Or I'm gonna get what is? Let me look up. Let me look up. Gotta get the flavors. Gotta get the flavors. Let me look at this menu real quick. I'm gonna get like a soy garlic. You know, soy garlic. I love a soy garlic actually. Love a soy garlic. You'd like to request? Why? Because I don't like spicy? You knew who I was before this. You knew who I was. Oh, you know what I'm craving now? I want fucking Korean fried chicken, man. Korean fried chicken. Take me! Not the lemon pepper. Yeah, I don't like lemon pepper. Man, I want Korean food. Thank you, by the way, for the head pats, the thirsty, and the Redema check. Oh, I want Korean food. Lemon pepper steppers. I should go shopping. Not tomorrow, though. It's not something I grew up with, like lemon pepper. So I just personally don't really like it, like as an adult. I'll slide you a Hawaiian roll. I'll slide you one. I don't know. I feel like maybe people grew up with it. Cause like I don't have like a taste for lemon pepper. I prefer other things before lemon. I'm never ordering lemon pepper. I'm never ordering that. I am never ordering that shit. Oh man, I really want Korean fried chicken. It's so late. Nobody's open. Man, I want Korean fried chicken. It's so fat and nasty. I ate everything. I'm just thinking about eating everything. It's so fat and nasty. I ate everything. Oh, I want Korean food. Cause you know what sounds good right now? Korean fried chicken, some tteokbokki on the side. Ooh, a little bit of tteokbokki on the side. Some rice. Oh, rice sounds good too. Some rice. Bulgogi. Oh, bulgogi sounds good. I want alcohol. Chicken and some soju. That'd go so hard right now. Chicken and soju. Oh, chicken and soju is so good. I'm not even listening to anything you guys are doing. I'm just thinking about food. I'm thinking about fucking food. You know what I need? Bulgogi? Yeah. Ugh. I forgot. I used to stock up the fridge with bulgogi. So I could make some. Bibimbap. I know. I was thinking about bibimbap too, man. Thinking about bibimbap too. I was thinking about that shit too. You know, honestly, maybe I will go. Wait, where's the nearest like Korean place? Not today, but maybe I'll go on Sunday after work. Oh, wait. Now I gotta check the menu. Where's the nearest Korean place? I used to live by like a big Korean community and now I don't, so now my community is more Chinese. So my community now is like Hispanic. Like I live in a very predominantly like Mexican Hispanic like area, Chinese and black, and I.e. African. So it's like I'm not getting Korean food anywhere around me, so I gotta shop around a little bit. Which is great if I ever want like Mexican food, but like or I want Chinese food, but right now that's not what my heart is craving. My heart is craving. Let me look at the menu real quick and then I'll do the heads or tails. Let me just look at this menu. Look at this menu. I want to see if they have the stuff that I want. Dislike you for making me want Korean. Tipsy and hungry. Korean food is so good with drinking. I mean, obviously, because like a lot of the food too. Corn cheese. Oh, corn cheese sounds good too. Corn cheese sounds so good right now. Man, it's made me crave this like bar that me and my friends go to. It's like a family owned like Korean bar. But that's like I'm not even there. It's a whole drive and a half. It's a whole drive and a half. That's why you want it, yeah. What is this? Garlic and onion. I don't want that. Galbi. Where's the nearest one to me? I have this drink and no Korean. Why are you saying it like that though? You're saying it like you're British. You're saying it like you're British. I want Chinese, like the British say. I need a Chinese. Let's go have an Indian. Let's go get a Korean. And it's like, can we say Korean food? Can we say Korean food? Why are you saying it like that? Makes me a little nervous. Why are we saying it like that? Why are we saying it like that? In this specific instance, I'm hearing you like you are British. You know what? There used to be one that was nearby, or maybe I just drove around it because it was by my work. Hold up. Now I gotta check the menu. Oh, you know what? There is one. Is that by my work? Oh, that might be far, actually. Oh, no. Oh, wait. Where is this road? Where's my house? I don't even know where that street is. Where are we going? Okay. Actually, you know what? I should have just clicked it so I can just do it. And so I'm I don't know, I'm doing it the old-fashioned way. I'm like looking at it. Let me see. Well, how far away is it from my house? These are the real questions we need to ask. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Wait, by the highway. Why do we gotta take the highway? Wait, where is this? Highway. Whoa. Oh, no, we don't have to take the highway. We're good. I was like, what the fuck? Where's this place? Why I gotta get on the highway to go have some chicken? Yeah, it should be like right there. I have no idea where that is. I think I know where that is, actually. No, I don't. I could figure it out. I think I'm gonna go get some chicken Sunday. If I still have the craving, I'll go get some chicken. So I go get some chicken. So I haven't had some in a while. You're gonna get some tonight, Inu? Also, Inu, I hate to do this to you, but it was in fact heads. Yeah, it was heads. I flipped that before I started looking at the directions for this Korean barbecue place. It's heads. I know. Yeah, so you do in fact lose. Yeah. You do not collect anything from me. You do not pass go. Oh, you know what? It's this shit real close to work too. This shit real close. Yeah, I can do that after work. Wait, what's my work schedule look like? Thank you for the cutie sticker. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, no wing and no roll. Oh, baby, I'm set. Baby, I'm set. I might go get that chicken. I might go get that chicken. Oh, man. The schedule's looking about right for me to go get that chicken on Sunday. On Sunday, that's what it's looking like. They don't have mandu. I'm not even craving mandu, though. I'm craving, like, Korean fried chicken. That's what I'm craving. I'm craving that and, like, rice. But also I want something, like, kind of cheap. I can't even lie. I want something kind of cheap. But I do want to go to a Korean barbecue place. I haven't been in so long. I hear you, Just saying the facts. Thank you. And memes, I love to do this to you. It was in fact tails. So you also lost. So just to even it out, neither of you get a Hawaiian roll, right? Just to even that out. Neither of you get anything. So you're both losers. You're both losers. It's okay. It's okay. I'm wondering if I could do like a half and half, because I kind of want like garlic, soy garlic. Bro, where are they taking me on the menu? Where are they taking me? Well, relax. Okay, well, I don't need them to know. Yo, why are they taking me there? That's really far. Those are really far. I'm just gonna fake order. Sometimes I like fake ordering at places, you know? It's kind of like window shopping, but like online. Where it's like, this is what I would get, this is what I would order, this is what I would order, and then you just like close out, right? You just like close out. Because you're like, there's food in the fridge. There's some food in the fridge. I really don't need it. I really don't need it. So I'm like, let me like fake order real quick. Let me do some little fake ordering. I mean, what does this come with? 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 Half and half. Oh, it's a whole chicken. I understand. It's a whole chicken. That's kind of pricey. A whole chicken. It's kind of pricey. I mean, like, how much for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 8? That's kind of crazy. That's kind of crazy. That is kind of crazy. That chicken ain't worth that price. Come on now. The chicken. 30 something dollars for chicken. Chicken ain't worth that. $30 would be like Korean barbecue. We're losing the recipes. We're actually losing the recipes. Korean barbecue should be $25. For all you can eat Korean barbecue should be $25. And then if you want like extra rice, and that includes like a bowl of rice. If you want extra rice, obviously added cost, but $25 should be Korean barbecue. Why am I seeing $40 Korean barbecue? We're losing the recipes. We are losing the recipes. I don't know. I don't think half. How much chicken is this? Well, it's a half whole chicken, so I don't know how many pieces you would get. But it's like 30 something dollars. But I'm like, I don't know if a half whole chicken is worth $30. Like $30 for a half whole chicken? That just doesn't feel right to me. Because like chicken is like a pretty cheap meat, you know? Like not for nothing. Like if we're just thinking about the logistics of it, it would make more sense if it was like beef, right? Or like even pork to an extent, pork belly. Chicken? Like chicken shouldn't be in my personal opinion. Chicken's like not a crazy meat, you know? Chicken's one of those meats where like it is I don't want to say basic cuz chicken's really good. I love chicken. But it's not doing anything crazy and you also can't really in my personal opinion escalate chicken, you know? Can't really like escalate chicken. I know people will swear otherwise. They'll be like, if you go buy some like organic chicken from like a butcher, I've had that. I just don't think it tastes that crazy comparatively. You know what I mean? Like I've had that organic farm rate. Again, I say again, but this is only again if you know me. But my auntie has a farm. So like we been had fresh chicken. We been had fresh chicken. I just don't think chicken is one of those things that feels elevated personally. Like in terms of like the meat quality. Like I think you can definitely do it with like beef and charge more for it. You can do it more with like pork and charge more for it. Chicken, I think it all tastes the same. I think chicken is more dependent on how you season it, on how you cook it, on how it's prepared. That's more of a factor than the chicken itself, you know? Because you can make low quality chicken taste like high quality chicken depending on how you season it, how you cook it, how it's prepared. Some other meats you can't do the same. Also memes. Saddened to tell you this. You did in fact win your 50-50. Congratulations. You needed the run back. And I needed the points. I needed the points. A delicious 2, 4, 6,000 points in my pocket. Thank you for gambling tonight, guys. Thank you. Appreciate it. Is the rotisserie chicken from Costco good? What's it taste like? I haven't had a rotisserie chicken in a very long time. No, memes said heads. Memes ran it back and said, "Oh, not memes. Inu, you ran it back. My bad." I thought that was memes. I was seeing the name. I was seeing the name. I was seeing memes as names. I got you. I was confused. Yeah, it was you. Congrats, Inu. I am happy to say that. Congrats. Happy Juneteenth to you. Congrats. The way that it's showing up on my multi-chat is like memes' name is there instead of yours. But I see it now. It's like, because his name is like bright compared to yours in the redeem. Yes, yes. I want a barbecue chicken. I want fried chicken. Maybe I should go here. I've never actually eaten here before. You are a winner. You are. Mwah. You get a kiss. You are. You're a big winner. Where's this place? Now I gotta see the menu. I gotta check out the menu. I don't know. I wasn't feeling that first place. I gotta check out the menu. After I'm done doing my ordering, figuring out where I'm gonna be at. That's the only place that place is at? Where the fuck is that? That's crazy. They don't have one store? What the hell? It's because they're open? Oh, that's why. That's why. Okay, wait. I was gonna say, there's no fucking way. Well, clearly, I'm not driving there to go get the fucking store. I was like, there's only one store. I'm so confused. What the hell? Well, this isn't any better. What the hell? Oh, brother. Well, I'm not driving all the way over there for some fucking chicken. That's crazy. Today. Yeah, I guess we're not going for that chicken either. Does nobody have Korean fried chicken? Nobody wants to give me Korean fried chicken? Nobody wants to give me some Korean fried chicken, huh? This can't be. This can't be. This can't possibly be. I have to do this now because I know for a fact. Ooh, let's check the menu what the price is looking like. Ooh, they have pork cutlet. Oh, I shouldn't have that. I shouldn't have that. I love pork cutlet. Oh my god. You know the menu is legit when it's like all in Korean. All in Korean. I'm getting the gist though. We got the Konglish going on here. Let me see. I got the pork cutlet. Okay, but like, where's the fried chicken though? Where's the fried chicken though? I ain't got it. A little too oily and fatty, but are good in other dishes. What do you put in it? Do you do like a barbecue chicken? Like what do you do? Like a mac and cheese, like barbecue mac and cheese? What do you put it in? I'm not familiar with the rotisserie game because again, I haven't eaten rotisserie in a very long time. My family does like salads. I don't eat salads, so I don't get involved in that. Let me see this menu real quick. Ooh. Oh my god, I cannot see. Whether it's all in Korean. I don't know why I'm like looking at it like, yeah, I'm gonna understand this. A whole size one. Well, it's cheaper here. Fried and soy garlic. That's pretty good. That is pretty good. That's pretty good prices. These are pretty good prices. The review, authentic, made me feel like I was back in Korea. I don't believe you. I don't believe you. I don't believe you. Sit down restaurant. What if I want takeout? Chicken Alfredo, chicken salad, cold sandwiches with croissants. Gotcha. Gotcha, gotcha, gotcha. I don't believe you. I don't know. I don't really trust when people are like online and they're like, the food made me feel like I was back in this area. Did it? Like, did it though? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I mean, look, pick up. Can I just pick it up from the fucking restaurant? What the hell? Also, this song is like throwing me off. I'm pretty sure we're way past the Discover Weekly at this point, and we're just listening to whatever Spotify wants to give me. Also, I saw the 50/50. I'm gonna do that in a minute. Let me change the playlist though. I don't know what the hell this song is, but I'm not trying to hear that right now. I don't know what that song is. I don't even know why this restaurant. So this restaurant, when I checked the website, I don't even want to eat inside the restaurant. But like they have 4 different restaurants and all of them say pickup only. So it sounds like you guys don't do sit down. Like why wouldn't you just say that like it's pickup only like from all of these places? Like why even what is going on here? Ooh, I have to drive far for that. I'm not going here, but let me look at the menu anyway. Let me look at the menu anyway. I'm gonna be honest, this menu looks sleep. What do people talk about? Wait a minute, this menu looks sleep. This looks like horse. I don't know what to tell you. Like, I've seen Korean barbecue and this image looks crazy. What is this? What is this? Why is it on a bed of... It looks like stingray. It looks like a stingray. That's what that looks like. It does not look like barbecue. I wish I could show you this image, but I don't obviously want to show the restaurant. This menu looks crazy. This menu looks insane. It looks like a stingray on a bed of rice. Last time I checked, I'm looking for barbecue. I don't know what this is. I don't know what this is. I don't know why the food is pink for some reason. It's like pink. All right, well, I'm not eating there. I'm not eating that over there. I just wanted fried chicken. Why we gotta do all this? I just want some fried chicken. I just want some fried chicken. They never recovered from COVID. I mean, probably. A lot of places I think just got comfortable, frankly. Oh my god. But I want it close to me. These fucking restaurants aren't close to me. I know there's a fucking Korean restaurant nearby. This is insanity. This is absolutely insanity. Why is Google telling me there's no Korean people beside me? I know there are. They're like, I'm sorry, there are no Korean people in the entire state. We don't even know what we're talking about. Korean people. Never felt that, never experienced that, never had that. Like, I'm pretty sure there are. Somebody's cooking up some chicken. Somebody's making some chicken. Yelp. I gotta see Yelp. Yelp has been great for like car stuff. I don't know if Yelp has been good for food. No, but I'm gonna go there. So I'm not actually gonna order anything right now. This is like for my Sunday plan. But then again, on Sundays I'm craving Chinese food. Yeah, when I've gone for like smog and stuff like that. Yelp has been very good for car stuff. Whenever I need like car troubles, get on Yelp. I get on Yelp real quick. And I know which businesses to avoid right away. Hi, Cloudy. I just want to see like where it is in relation to me. Because I got super, super cheap. Yes, search this area. What are we doing? I got like, oh, this is the wrong area. I gotta be my work over here, I think, question mark. I got super, super cheap smog done, or super, super cheap car testing. No, they only have these two. Actually, it's kind of crazy. Man, I did say Korean well, not barbecue. I did say fried chicken. That's what I wanted. They have this place, and that is, how far away is that? Okay, I'm gonna stop looking at the menu after I just look at this last place. I gotta see. I gotta see. Oh, this is like right around the corner. Oh, brother, this is right around the corner. That has to be. This is right around the corner. Gotta stop looking. I know my favorite thing to do is like go on like Uber Eats or something like that late at night. But like the prices on Uber Eats are absolutely insane. Delivery prices are out of this world. That's why I drive and I pick up all my food these days, because it's like the delivery prices and the fees. You get like bottle fee if you order any drink. You'll get like far driver fee, whatever fee. Fuck you fee. Like we fucking hate you fee. Like they just put whatever on there. Also Billy, before I forget. You did in fact win your 50/50. Congratulations. You did win your 50/50. It was in fact tails. Thank you so much. Mwah! Thank you, thank you. You did win. Oh, bitch, this place is close. I might go here instead because it's like closer to the house. Oh, but it's in like the worst parking structure of all time. It's gonna change things. Let me see how this looks like. It's gonna change things. There's nothing I hate worse than me wanting to go to a place, but the drive to get there is gonna be two cans that bounce that ass. I go. Soda size fee? Exactly. Like, why are you charging me? Oh, he doesn't even have a parking structure. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Okay. Bro, where am I supposed to park? Wait, where am I supposed to park the fucking car? Where the fuck am I supposed to park the fucking car? Okay, I see. Okay, well, I'm gonna figure that out. I mean, let me see. I might go here. It's a local business. I might need to support. I might need to support that local business. Even though, even though, gotta park where the wind takes me. They want me to do like U-turns and shit. Hold up. It's got good reviews. The restaurant's got good reviews. Let me look at the website and see if they got what I want. They said best bang for your buck. I'll be the judge of that. I'll be the judge of that because I've been going to a lot of like TikTok places lately. A lot of like viral places. All of them are toucans of bounce that ass. I'm gonna be honest. A lot of places that people recommend online are extremely overrated. Extremely overrated. Like I went to this viral Chinese spot like a few weeks ago. And well, I want to see the menu. I went to this viral Chinese spot a few weeks ago, and the portions were big, I will say that, for the price especially. But like the actual quality of the food was not worth a second visit. I was happy to leave with the food that I did and the price that I paid for it, but like I would not return because like the food was mid. And I think it's great, obviously, to have those places because, like, sometimes you just need something to patch you up, especially if you're like a broke kiddo. And no, it was just like it was okay. It was just okay. Like the orange chicken, my order is always like chow mein, orange chicken, and I do barbecue pork on the side, or I do like half and half. Um, and like the barbecue pork, frankly, I just felt like it wasn't up to par. You got like it was too much bone, too much bone for it. Like I was eating mostly bone, and the meat was really fatty. Like it wasn't enough lean meat on it, and then the orange chicken, I don't know. It didn't feel like that authentic orange chicken, you know what I mean? And I know orange chicken is like Americanized. It's like westernized, you know? But it didn't taste like that Americanized orange chicken. It didn't taste like it. What are we gonna do about that? Uh, like somebody was off. Somebody was off. And I'm very particular about my orange chicken. Like if you can't do orange chicken, then that is not the spot. It had all the markings though of it being like a good spot, but it just was not the vibe. It's not it. They don't even have what I wanted. They have fried food, but they don't even have the chicken. I wanted the chicken. Do you like when they include the orange peel? It depends on how good the orange chicken is. Because good orange chicken, it won't taste like orangey. You know what I mean? Like good orange chicken, it doesn't taste like oranges. Bad orange chicken, I hate when they do that. I hate when they do that. There's this Chinese place that I love. It's like a family owned spot. It's literally like 2 feet wide. There's enough space this Chinese place. It's not where I'm currently at. It's not in my state. It's like out of state for me. But my family loves it. It's literally just enough space for 2 people to stand side by side. That place, they do put like orange peels in it, but it doesn't taste like oranges because they make a really good orange chicken. Because orange chicken doesn't taste like oranges. I think that's the thing that people like get confused about with orange chicken. It does not taste anything. You shouldn't even taste oranges. Oh, I had such bad Chinese food this week. Oh my god, I forgot about that. This week I got this orange chicken. These days I'm craving orange chicken. I don't know what it is. I'm going through a time. Um and the orange chicken, the chicken was delicious. Like the actual chicken, the meat, delicious. Fantastic. They cooked it to perfection. The sauce was so bad. I knew it was bad too when I opened and it smelled like oranges. Brother, the orange chicken should never smell like oranges. It's wrong. It should be like a sweet, like slightly not spicy, but like because orange chicken isn't that spicy, but it can be. But I was saying like there's this like Chinese place that I love, family owned. They got the kid working behind the counter, as they should for every good Chinese spot. It needs to be family run, and there should be a child in there. That's how you know the spot is good. It should be family run, and the people, yeah, sweet and tangy, yes. And the person behind the counter should also look like they don't want to be there. Because they probably don't, because it's family run. Every single really, really good spot that I've eaten at should have like family in there, and it should look like they don't want to serve you or be there. Because there's this good Chinese spot. They didn't make a good orange chicken though. The orange chicken was kind of mid, but they made a delicious fried rice that I went to with my different place than the place I'm talking about, the standard one that my family likes. Because it was one by me where I live. And this guy, mind you, the restaurant was empty, so I didn't know why he got such an attitude. But he looked like he didn't want to serve us at all, and I knew it was a family owned spot because I could just tell. I could something about the way he was carrying himself. He was like filling in for his dad, who definitely owned the spot. Because I could see behind. I'm like, who cooking back there? Probably his dad, and he didn't want to be there. But man, that fried rice was good. Man, that fried rice was delicious. That's like top tier fried rice. Honestly, the best fried rice I've had in a minute. The orange chicken was okay though. I'd go back for the fried rice. They had a good lunch special. I should go back there. I should go back there now I'm thinking about it. But I'm trying to find a good spot. So I'm on the mission. So, okay, to explain myself, we're going to talk about movies, by the way. I haven't forgotten about that being pinned, but I just want to explain my thing. I'm on a mission to find my new Chinese spot because I moved. So I need to figure out my new Chinese spot because I love Chinese food and I have it quite frequently. So I need a good Chinese place so I can have Chinese food whenever I want on a regular basis. And my family also loves Chinese food too. And especially like Satan. Satan eats Chinese food like every month. Like I don't know what it is. They have got to have like broccoli beef or something. Like they like Chinese food. And it's also a good alternative too because like they don't eat fast food, i.e. like burgers and stuff like that. Most of my family don't eat fast food. They eat like rice. They eat like rice. Like usually like when they come and visit me, they're like, "We'll just cook at home. We'll just cook at home." Um or they're like, "We have to go find like a good like Jamaican spot, because they want to eat like rice. They want to eat like real food, which is not to say that like burgers aren't real food, but I'm just speaking how they're gonna speak. That's what they're gonna say. They don't see like burgers and like fries and like chicken tenders and like all of this other stuff as like real food. If it doesn't have rice in it, I guess it's not real food. So Chinese is like a good alternative because then like everybody will enjoy it and it has rice in it, you know? Because like I'm actually not always in the mood to eat like Jamaican food. Like I'm not. But I will always fuck up some Chinese food. I will. I can't lie. I will always fuck up some Chinese food. And I only say that not because I don't like Jamaican food or I don't like African food. It's just because it sits heavy in my body. So I have to be like ready for it, you know? And sometimes it can be a little bit too salty depending on who makes it. So I kind of just have to be ready. Ready for it. I went to oxtail. I know. I want oxtail too. My parents been swearing they're gonna make me oxtail. I don't believe them. I think they're lying to me. I think they're lying to me. They've been swearing for like 6 months. Oh, pup, you don't need to go out to go get some oxtail. I'll make it for you at home. Where's my oxtail? Where's my stewed chicken? Where's my corn? Do I have it in my hands? No. Still hasn't happened? No. I don't know. I haven't had anything from him in a minute. I haven't had anything from him in a minute. It's crazy. Maybe the next time they visit me, but to be honest, I don't even know when that's gonna be, so. Want me to bump them in the knees into some pillows? No, it's okay. I do want oxtail though. Oh, oxtail sounds good. Oxtail shrimp patty with rice. Oh my god, coconut rice. That sounds so good. Yeah, when I go out with them, literally that. They don't want to make it at home, but like every single time we go out, they're like, "Well, I could have made this better. My coconut rice is better. This is better. This stuff is better. I make it so much better." It's like, girl, you don't make it at home. That's why we're outside eating, because you don't make it at home. What the hell are you talking about? This fantasy of food. You're not cooking. Which, to be fair to them, not everybody at my house likes to eat certain foods. We have picky eaters, and when I say that, I mean like people have like specific tastes. Like some people in our house like eating only rice and beans. Like some people in our house only like eating meat. Some people in our house only like eating specific stuff. So it is hard to like coordinate a dinner. These days, it's hard to coordinate a dinner. I understand. It's hard. Hard in these houses. I know. Me though, I do want them to cook for me the next time they come, but I don't know when they're gonna come to visit me. To be honest, they would have visited me already if it wasn't for the fact that like gas prices are so fucking bad right now, and they just keep getting worse. So like plane tickets are awful. So like I can't see my family as frequently as I used to, because plane tickets are just fucking expensive. Like I can't justify you coming to see me on like a weekend when the tickets are fucking expensive like that. What the hell? Oh hell nah. You better stay your ass at home. I know. Have you done the Frontier deal? I gotta see somebody do that Frontier deal. Oh, this song is a banger. Do I already have it liked? This song is good. I'm hungry now. I'm gonna eat lasagna after this. Maybe I'll have some bread and butter. Sometimes you just need bread and butter, you know? That fixes you. Because you always forget that like bread and butter is so good up until you eat it, you know? It sounds like so strange to say 'cause it's like duh, but it's like sometimes you go periods without having that bread and butter. You go periods without eating that. Then you start getting that again. You're like, oh, delicioso. I would if my boss paid me. Listen. It's hard. It's hard out here in these streets. It really, really is. I got yawn. Want some corn on the cob? I should make corn cheese, but I don't have mozzarella. That's the thing that's gonna hold me back. I don't have mozzarella. I don't have mozzarella. Damn it. I could have made the corn cheese at home, but I don't have mozzarella. Fuck. Gonna have to hang that up. Ugh. There's never mozzarella in my fridge because, like, I prefer the Mexican blend. Okay, anyway. Done talking about food. We'll stop talking about food. Let's talk about movies and then how long have I been streaming for? Probably 2 hours. What's corn cheese? It's Korean bar food. It's Korean bar food. It's corn and cheese and mayo, and it sounds like it wouldn't be good, but God, it's delicious. It's delicious. The mayo acts like a delicioso binder. It's like salted, buttery, delicious. I mean, I'm sure you can just do it with like corn on the cob, but something is better about it like being corn bits. I like to have it with chips, honestly. I like to treat corn cheese like a dip. I like to have it as a dip. Yeah, and you have it on like what is it called? On a cast iron. So it gets like a little toasted at the bottom. The cheese gets nice and toasty. And I like to treat it like a dip. So I usually have it with like chips. So good. When I make it at home, I have it with chips. When you go out, like they make it delicious, so you don't need that shit. They put all that fucking corn in there. You don't need that shit at all. It's so good with like alcohol. It's so good. Man, I gotta have drinking buddies. Nobody ever wants to drink with me. That I know about the Asian baby girl discourse is going on. You'd have to say more because there's always Asian baby girl discourse. Also, this song is a banger. It was by Penthouse, of course it is. I'm gonna put this song in my romance playlist. Isn't this song giving like romance anime? Finally got together. Yes. Putting this in romance playlist. Hi, Alex. Hmm. And of course, it's called "Could I Be Yours." Good song. Like it's giving very much like post confession. Everything went well. Thank you for the head pats. Yes, yes. Yeah. I've only got it because I'm hungry. After I go eat something, I'll be set. After I go eat something, I'll be set. Thank you for the thirsty, by the way, too. Oh my god, I have a drink in here. I have a drink in here. I forgot. I'm about to let my drink like get gross with ice. Okay. Hmm. Um. Thank you for the sub. Thank you so much. I really do appreciate it. I really, really do appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. Mwah. Mwah. Thank you. I really, truly do appreciate it. Thanks much. Thank ya. Not one tattoo sleeve in sight or anything else of subculture. Hmm. 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 Um. I feel. Let me sit on that for a second. Let me sit on that for a second. No, yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Let me sit on that for a second. I'm thinking. I would say yes. I understand that. but I feel like Asian, because originally it was Asian baby gangster, right? But now it's Asian baby girl, and I feel like the Asian baby girl lification of it is a different aesthetic. Like it's a different aesthetic because Asian baby girl is not from a lower socioeconomic area. You know what I mean? Like I feel like it's become a different thing. Thank you for the cutie sticker and also the head pats. I gotta fix how I'm sitting. I gotta fix how I'm sitting. Hmm. I gotta I gotta sit on that, and also it's like not my place to speak on that. So like I gotta sit on it and think, but also it's not my community, so it's not my place or space to speak on it. So like I actually don't have a very strong opinion about it because it's not my space or place. I'm in Asian business, you know what I mean? That's Asian business. Like I'm not Asian, so like I can't speak to that. Like I can't necessarily speak to like saying that something is like harmful or saying that something is like I don't know, like what deserves to be like alternative or what is appropriate because like I am not a part of that community, so I can't speak to like what the alternative of like a stereotypical because Asian baby gangster, Asian baby girl is supposed to be like a departure, right, from stereotypes created for Asian and Asian women primarily. But it's like I'm in Asian business. Like that's you know what I mean? I'm in Asian business, like that's not my business. So I'd have to let somebody who's a part of that culture speak to that and say that to me, explain it to me about why they'd feel that certain type of way about it. hmm Like I think sometimes, obviously, I think sometimes you can be a part of like certain business and not be a part of a culture. I do think when it comes to like discussions of like stereotyping or altness within like an identity, that's really for the people within that identity to speak to. You know? Because I'm not part of this. Wouldn't know. I would know. I can only speak to like what is alternative in like black spaces, black communities, because that's my community, or even African spaces, because that's my community. No, no, I hear you. I'm just explaining why I'm saying what I'm saying. I'm just explaining why I'm saying what I'm saying. Um, and I would definitely say I'm most definitely alternative in all of those spaces that I at least participate in, especially as like an African individual. Don't even get me started. Pants. Pants. Why do you like to wear pants so much, huh? You gay? Gay or something? My entire family, my extended family, they like to wear pants so much. You don't want to wear a dress. What's wrong with that? Pants. Which is not to say that like women don't wear pants. They do, but the standard, right, is like dresses, skirts, traditional femininity, which I do not participate in. Mhm. Get so much, yeah. Why aren't you wearing a skirt, a dress? And it's like, brother, sometimes the dress is not viable. It's not. And I understand, at least in like my culture, I'm Ugandan. Hi, hello. They wear a lot of like cotton clothes, cotton dresses. And I'm gonna be real, it's like cotton and what else? I don't even know. I gotta think for a second. I don't even know what that material is. I don't even know what that material is. No. It's like it's like a cotton blend of something. I don't even, it's cotton and then there's something else. But brother, it's so stiff. That's why honestly I don't really have a lot of like traditional Ugandan dresses and whatnot. Not to say that all the dresses are stiff, obviously. Like it depends on the fabric, depends on everything. But I don't have a lot of like the lounge wear or like everyday wear. Cause the shit is stiff. The shit is stiff and it's scratchy on my body. Like it's texturally bothers me. Texturally wise, like I can't do certain textures like on my body, certain fabrics on my body. Sometimes I can't even do tags. I like will rip the tags out of my clothes because like the feeling of it like rubbing up against my skin like is just too much. It's too much. It's like one of my aunties, they shipped me like a dress. It was like an A-line dress, which I never wear. I don't wear A-line dresses, which if you're like, what is an A-line dress? Think of the letter A. Think of the letter A. And there you go. And there you go. It's supposed to like have that silhouette of like the letter A, right? And I don't wear A-line dresses like ever. I'm more of like a bodycon, which is not traditional in our culture. I'm more like a bodyconner. Like I like tight dresses and also like cottagecore flowery shit. That fabric was stiff. That fabric was stiff. Which I understand why they have that fabric because it's super fucking hot in Africa. So obviously you want to breathe. You want to breathe. You don't want that shit to be soaking up all of your sweat. So I get it, but like I'm not there. So like, why would I wear this? I'm not there. Why would I wear this? Okay, I gotta close my tabs because I have too many tabs open. Okay, next. Let's circle back to the conversation that we were supposed to have regarding movies. Movies. I watched both movies. I'll start with the Backrooms because I watched that one first. Backrooms talk. If you don't want spoilers, you can exit stage left. How long have I been streaming for? 3 hours. Okay, I'll probably wrap up stream after this discussion. Um, Backrooms. I think Backrooms is totally fine. I think everybody and their mom doesn't like to use their brains. They don't like to think. I don't really understand this. Well, I do because we live in a post analytical society. We live in a anti-intellectual society at this point in time because of fascism, of course. And I think The Backrooms is like a completely fine movie if you just think about it for a little bit. I don't think it's like a crazy movie, but I'd like to see more movies made by the director. No spoilers, but yes, I'd like to see more movies made by the director. I feel like it was very interesting. I appreciated all of the psychological components. I think I liked it more in the first half. I liked it more in the first half than the second half because I think in the second half it became more of like a standard horror movie, which is fine. I didn't have an issue with it. It wasn't like horrible. It was fine. But I liked it definitely more in that first half where it was like the slow tension. Liked it way more in that. That's all I actually have to say about That's all I actually have to say about the Backrooms. It was fine. It's a movie that I plan to never really watch again, though. Like, I watched it once, and I think I'm good. I think we're set. We're set after that. But then again, also, I'm not like a huge like Backrooms lore person. Like, I think the Backrooms is fine. I'm not like obsessed with the Backrooms. So that's also that, gotta say. Next, the main story tonight, Obsession. Obsession is a movie that I think tells you a lot about the people in your life. Since nobody had anything to say about Backrooms, I'm gonna move on. If you have something to say about the Backrooms, bring it up. But if you don't, whatever. I think Obsession is the type of movie that sounds like the kind of movie that you would have a bunch of small things you could miss. A lot of it is like visual too. It's like visual storytelling. Like they're not gonna tell you what's happening. Like you see it on the screen and you're gonna interpret it based off of things that happened. You know? That's the mind. No. Obsession is the movie where this predator, because I'm calling what he is, this fucking loser incel wishes that his friend, who he has an unrequited crush on, becomes obsessed with him. And then his wish comes true. This guy, this guy, I'm gonna be so serious. I think genuinely, ladies, people that like men, if you like a man, right? Genuinely, here's your new test, right? Watch Obsession or ask them if they have watched Obsession and ask them who the villain was. Just ask them that question. Oh, hey, did you watch Obsession? Who did you think the villain of the movie was? And ask them further before even reacting after that, after their response. Ask them further what they took away from that movie. Obsession? Obsession tells you a lot about the people in your life. A lot about the people in your life. Because some of you, and when I say some of you, obviously only a hit dog holler. So if I'm not talking about you and this does not apply to you, stop barking. Also, do I have that thing turned on? Did I ever turn it off? Let me actually go look. Oh, dude, I never turned that thing off. My bad. Whatever, it doesn't matter. I just thought about that right now. Just thought about that right now. It doesn't matter. Just thought about that right now because I had that on since like I got banned on the art stream. Forgot about that. Anyway, it'll be off for tomorrow. Some people are rapists. Some of you are low-key rapists, or you would be rapists if you had the opportunity to do so. And that's very interesting. That's very interesting to me. That's very, very interesting to me. Some of you are predators. Some people on the internet, some of you, and again, only a hit dog holler, so if I'm not talking about you, don't get offended by my statement. Clearly, if you don't feel like you're that, then you're not that. Some of you are deep, and when I say some, now I'm talking about women. Some of you women are deep in misogyny. Some of you have deep rooted internalized misogyny and are deep in rape culture. You must free yourself from the shackles of the patriarchy. You must. You must, you must, you must, you must. Listen, the patriarchy, and I know it's gonna sound like, here pup go again, on Juneteenth especially, here pup go again, yammering on about the patriarchy, about this, that, and the third, but I'm right, has got some of you in a chokehold. The patriarchy has got some of you in a chokehold. Some of you are so quick to villainize a woman for quite literally being abused. And I'm gonna spoil Obsession, so like if you don't want to hear anything about the movie Obsession, now is your time to click out. And then maybe come back in like I don't know, 20 minutes, you know? Maybe come back in like 20 minutes, you know? Because I'm gonna rant. I'm gonna rant my heart out about Obsession. Obsession. Okay, now I'm gonna start. Obsession is a movie that viscerally upset me, and that's the point. That's the point of the movie. So I'm not mad about that. Obviously, the song is so good. It's one thing when like a movie is like, you know, disappointing because like it didn't hit its mark. This movie hit its mark and did everything it was supposed to. So I'm going to run you through. So this is the way I'm going to talk about this movie. I'm going to explain to you what happens in the movie, obviously with my commentary, and then I'm going to explain the reaction that everybody had to this movie, right? So this is how I'm going to do it. So this loser, his name is Bear. This Freakazoid 9000 Reddit mod extraordinaire, Bear, is in love with his friend Nikki, right? Who is his friend? They're in a quartet friend group, right? Where it is Bear, Nikki. It's Bear, Nikki, Sarah, and I can't remember the other friend's name is Ian. They're not in the woods. They're not in the woods. You know what? They're not in the woods though. The other friend's name is Ian. So the movie starts out. I'm just basically gonna run you through this movie. I'm gonna spoil this entire shit because I have to really explain to you like everything that happens in this movie to explain why I'm so tilted about this, why I'm tilted about the reaction that everybody has to this movie. Because y'all aren't interpreting this movie in the way that it needs to be interpreted, and it's actually making me very upset. So they work at this movie. They work at this music store. All of them, the quartet, this friend group. And Bear is basically like convinced by, well, he's not really convinced. His friend Ian is trying to tell him not to ask out Nikki and wait for the right time to ask out Nikki. Because like he really wants to ask her out because she's gonna quit her job at the music store, and you know, go on to bigger and better things because she's a writer and she wants to be able to write. You know, they're also going off to like colleges and whatnot. I don't know how old they're all supposed to be. Honestly, they live alone, so I don't know. They gave like college, but like also they're talking about like going to college too. So maybe they're all just taking a gap year. Who knows? Who knows? That's not really important to the story. She's gonna quit the music store and like go on and like do other stuff. She wants to explore life. So he wants to ask her out. Um, and he can't because he's a pussy. He's a pussy. And you know what? I don't really like saying pussy because, you know, misogyny, da da da. The term pussy is rooted in misogyny, da da da. What do we say when we want to call somebody something weak? We say you're a pussy. What's wrong with the vagina? I get it. Listen, I'm a feminist. I'm here with you. And also, I'm going to use this terminology. He is a fucking pussy. I hate him. I hate him. I really, really hate Bear. I really, really hate Bear. And you might be like, why would you hate somebody for not being able to ask like a girl out? It's not about the fact that he can't ask her out. It's the way in which he does it. It's the way in which he goes about him. And this is a theme within the movie, by the way. This is not me just interpreting this, even though I got it from the first second I saw him. I was like, this guy sucks. The minute I saw him and I saw him interact with Nikki, I was like, this guy fucking sucks. Nikki, you gotta leave. You gotta get away from this man. Because if you've been a woman, which I used to be a woman, and I am still femme presenting, so, you know, we have all had that one friend that is like a nice guy. That's who he is. That's who Bear is. Bear is a quote unquote nice guy that is lingering around you because he believes that one day you're gonna fuck him. He pretends to be your friend, but he doesn't actually know anything about you, nor does he care to know anything about you, because all he really cares about is the idea of you that he has created in his head. Um, and he just is in love with that idea. Did they ever pour milk? It doesn't really matter. I don't really care about the pouring milk conversation because it's all gonna get eaten anyway. It's all gonna get eaten anyway. I honestly just don't really care. Like, I think, like, not for nothing, not to get on you, Gecko, but not for nothing. I think the whole discussion about like pouring milk into the bowl to be like such a normie conversation, in my personal opinion, because like genuinely, who cares? There are worse food crimes. There are worse food crimes. People are drinking milk and Dr. Pepper. Like, there are bigger things we got to talk about here. Whether or not you pour in the cereal first or the milk in first, or you like drinking like warm milk or something like that, who cares? Who cares? It's such a normie conversation. Like, I'm over it. I'm like, just eat the fucking cereal. Like, eat the cereal. Eat the fucking cereal. Who cares? Um. So one night, after they all go drinking, so they all go drinking together as a team, right? This quartet. Bear can't tell Nikki how he feels. He drops Nikki off. Nice guy shit, like, nice guy shit. Offers to pay for drinks, but he doesn't actually end up paying for the drinks. Nikki pays for the drinks. Um, Struggles the whole fucking night to like tell Nikki how he feels. Um, Drops Nikki home because like Nikki wants to go home, and like Ian and Sarah end up wanting to go drink more. So obviously Bear is like, now is my time. Nice guy TM. Drops Nikki off. And Nikki outright, because she feels the vibes. You know when someone's interested in you, especially if they're a hashtag nice guy. Yes, 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 this is that clip. This is that clip. So then she outright asks him when, you know, dropping him off, outright asks him, "Do you like me? Like, are you romantically interested in me?" Outright asks him. This guy, he says, no, no, no. I mean, I like you as a friend. You're my friend. And she goes, okay. She's like, okay, I mean, good, I guess. And then she goes home. Pause. What I didn't tell you, what I didn't tell you is that before the drinking night, right? He wants to get Nikki a gift, right? So he goes into this like woo woo shop, crystals, whatnot. And I say woo woo because I'm a little woo woo myself. I love crystals. I love crystals. I love astrology. I love all of that. So I'm woo woo, so I get to say it. This woo woo shop, and he wants to get her a necklace, right? So he's asking like, oh, what stone would be good for her? Da da. He's asking the woman that's running the shop, and he doesn't even get her a necklace, which is another thing. I feel like all these little moments really show that Bear doesn't give a fuck about Nikki. Like, you see it from the start. He doesn't give a fuck about Nikki. He likes the idea of Nikki. Again, nice guy TM. He doesn't actually like her. He just likes the idea of this fucking woman that he's supposed to be friends with. Like, they're supposed to be friends. But he actually doesn't know anything about her. Nor does he care to know anything about her or even show her that. And this will come up later. This will come up later. So instead, he sees on the stand a one wish willow, which basically is supposed to, in the context of the movie, it's treated as though it's like a kitsy sort of like childish toy, where it's like you wish for something and then you break the stick and your wish is supposed to come true, right? So he gets her one of those, but he never actually gives it to her. Right. So then when after this situation happens, Nikki's going home, gets inside of her house, right? Um and he's in the car like hating himself because he said basically he friend zoned himself, right? Even though I know people say that it's like ambiguous as to whether or not Nikki actually liked him before the rest of this movie happens. I personally feel like it was very clear, especially after what somebody says later, that Nikki never fucking liked this guy. Never liked this guy in that way, shape, or form. Never. So it's just, I'm like, okay, whatever. So he finds the One Wish Willow, like, in his, bag, and he wishes for Nikki to be obsessed with him. Immediately, Nikki returns back. And she's acting fucking crazy. She's acting insane. She's acting fucking crazy. And he's like freaked out. But he clocks it. The thing is, I appreciated about this movie that there wasn't like a moment where, the character's like, oh my God. I mean, there is a moment. It's this moment that's happening right now. It's like, oh my God, you're acting so fucking crazy, which is what he says. Like, you're acting like really weird because she's like kind of all over him, like instantly. It's like, oh my God, do you want to come inside my house? Like, oh my God, like, like, where are you going? Are you going home? Can I come too? Oh man. Are you sure you really don't want to come inside my house? You sure don't want to come in? You sure don't want to come in? And when I say the wish, I will specify the wish specifically. He wishes for Nikki to love him more than anyone in the world. Again, basically obsessed with him, becoming obsessed with him. And he immediately clocks that this is because of his wish, by the way. Like he immediately looks to the thing that he just cracked open and he clocks it. Because he thinks this behavior is weird because she would never act like this. And she like briefly like snaps out of it and she's like, oh my God, this is so fucking weird, like I'm being weird. And then it comes back, right? There's so many moments where Nikki like kind of snaps out of it, and I'll talk about that in a minute. And then it like hits her again and she's like acting like this. So you know what he does? Nikki asked to sleep at his house because, now she's outside. She left her house, to like come with him, and she asks him like, hey, can I come over to your house instead? And he's like, I don't know about that, like I don't know if I want you over at my house. Pause. I have to explain certain things as they're becoming relevant. Pause. At the beginning of the movie, as we're seeing Bear in his natural incel habitat, he has this cat, right? His cat's name is Sandy. The cat dies, and the cat dies because of Bear's negligence. This is to show, yes, so this is to show, yes, to answer your question, Mac. So this is to show that he is negligent, purposefully negligent, because he doesn't give a fuck about anybody but himself, but he pretends like he does, like an incel. So the cat dies due to his negligence because he left oxycodone, I can never say that one. Oxycodone around, around in an area where his cat could have found it, or it technically falls out of a cabinet, but he knew that the cabinet, like, that happens, so it's due to his own negligence. So his cat dies. And also his house is in disarray. It's a house that he got from his, like, I think he says he got it from like his grandmother or something like that. He like inherited the house so he doesn't have to like pay rent or something. Which also is in disarray. Like the house is in like complete disarray. This guy can't take care of himself at all. So Nikki asks to sleep over at Bear's house, and Bear is like, I don't know if I want you over there. Mind you, the cat dies. He does not bury this cat. He cleans up the mess from the cat. The cat is still in the house. Interesting. The cat is still inside the house. You think he would have buried the cat? Also, he went drinking. Yeah. He went drinking. Cat body still in the house. Interesting. Cat. Because he's a loser that doesn't care about anything but himself. He likes the idea of things. He doesn't actually. Here's my meta analysis. He likes the idea of things. He doesn't actually like taking care of things. He doesn't actually like taking care of anything but himself because he's selfish. He's a selfish, spineless coward. We'll get to this. It's not even depression. The oxycodone isn't his. The oxycodone isn't his. The oxycodone is like from, I think, his grandmother who passed. I can't remember what the name on the bottle is, but it's not his name. It's not his name. He does not have depression. He's gross. Oxy, yeah, it's Oxy from his grandmother who passed. It's not him. It's not his. It's not like, oh, he's like really treating something. He's gross. So anyway. And the movie does this in a very subtle way where it's like plausible deniability. He's gross. I'll make it clear for you. He's gross. Because he left the cat's body there anyway. So he's like, I don't know if I want Nikki to come over. She's acting kind of fucking weird. Like, this is probably because of the wish. I think he's thinking it, right? Because he keeps like glancing over to like the one wish willow that's broken. But like he's so obsessed. I shouldn't even say obsessed. But yeah, he is. He's so obsessed with this idea that like, oh, she's finally interested in me. This is crazy. So then Nikki lies, essentially. And you can tell it's a lie because the way she delivers the line, it's so clear that it's a lie. But he doesn't care because he doesn't care about anything but himself, right? He can justify anything to himself. He's one of those losers. So Nikki lies and says that and I'm telling you now, I'm spoiling it for you now that it's a lie. Even though I didn't need to be told it was a lie. They explicitly tell you this later. I didn't need to be told it was a lie. The way she had said it, I was like, this bitch is lying. This bitch is fucking lying. Um, Nikki lies and says that her dad has cancer and she doesn't want to be alone right now. So she'd really appreciate going over to his house because she can't be alone in that house. Not that she lives with her dad, but like her dad has cancer and she's going to be alone kind of thinking about it, right? So then he takes her home, which he shouldn't have done. He shouldn't have done that. He takes her to his house and she's like kind of all over him. She's kind of all over him. I'm going to explain why she does this later. I have all the answers for you. Come with me on this story. I have all the answers for you. Don't worry. I still think you should see this movie, by the way. Like, I know I'm spoiling it. You should go see this movie. Just to visually see what I'm explaining to you right now. You should still go see this movie. If you don't want spoilers, again, you should leave right now because I'm gonna spoil the whole thing because like it's important to me to get it all out. So she comes home with him, goes into his fucking shitty place. He's like, laughing, giggling. He's like blushing and smiling to himself at the fact that like, oh, Nikki's kind of like all over him. Like she, ends up in his bed and they end up kissing, right? They end up kissing and then abruptly she screams and it's horrific and it's horrific and she screams and she's like, what the fuck, like who am I kissing? And then immediately goes back into kissing him and he's like, what the fuck, like why did you scream? And she's like, I'm sorry, I'm sorry, that was weird, that was so weird that I did that. That was so weird, why did I do that? Oh my god, so strange. And from that moment, it's very clear that he knows that's not Nikki. From that moment, it is very clear to him that he knows it's not Nikki. So he does this thing, right, where he pretends like he's gonna sleep on the floor and stay out of the bed, but then Nikki coerces him. No, he doesn't. So anyway, Nikki coerces him. Well, he stops because he's like, oh, I'm kind of freaked out, because he's freaked out. He doesn't stop because it's inappropriate. He doesn't stop because he's worried about her. He stops because he is personally freaked out. This is a theme. This is a theme within the story. Where it's like, he doesn't care actually about Nikki being uncomfortable. It's just when he's embarrassed about something, he'll stop. So he pretends like he's gonna sleep on the floor. Then Nikki basically is like, oh, you should come, like, sleep in the bed with me. I promise, like, I'll be normal, da da da. And he sleeps in the bed with her, which is something he lies about later to his friend Ian. We'll get to this part. The next morning, he finds Nikki's out of the bed, and Nikki has created a memorial with Sandy's remains because they're still in the fucking house. The remains are in the house. So she created a memorial with like a circle around it and like candles like inside the house and like a card and everything. And he's like, Nikki, this is fucking weird. Mind you, bitch, you left the cat there. Like, you left the cat there. Mind you, you're fucking weird too. You left the cat there. Whatever. I am talking about Obsession. I'm breaking down the plot of Obsession because I want to talk about the reaction to Obsession after, so I have to like lay out the story. Whatever. So they end up going back to the because they work at a music store. So they go to the music store and he's talking with his friend Ian because they're all in that quartet, right? Talking with their friend Ian and she's like watching him like a creeper at the store. And he's talking with his friend Ian, and he's like, I don't know, I confessed a lot. I mean, things just happened, and she kissed me, but she was kind of fucking weird. Like, she was kind of fucking weird. Like, she started screaming, and it was fucking crazy. And Ian's like, she kissed you. What? Huh? What are you talking? Like, Nikki did that? What? And she had this, like, weird reaction. And he's like pressed on Bear's neck. He's pressed on his neck. He's like, oh, of course you didn't sleep with this girl, right? Like, you didn't sleep next to her, right? And he's like, yeah, of course I didn't. Liar. Lies. Blatant lie. He's like, of course I didn't. Of course I didn't do that. That'd be fucking weird after she screamed in my face and looked scared. Of course I didn't sleep next to this girl. Liar. Lies to his friend Ian. Lies. But then, Nikki comes back later one night to his house and is like, so basically, like, I took MDMA that night, and like, that's the only reason why, like, I was acting that way. And like, I know you really like me, so we should just date. And Bear is like, yeah, yeah, I like this. Yeah, let's do it. And starts dating her. So everybody in Nikki's life thinks this is fucking weird. Immediately. Immediately. Everybody, Ian is like, why? Ian is like, I don't really understand this because like I know for a fact, even though Ian's weird too, mind you, and we'll get to this later, nobody in this friend group is a friend, mind you. Friend group is basically an oxymoron because nobody here is an actual friend. But Ian is like, that's really weird that like Nikki's dating you all of a sudden because like I know that Nikki told Sarah, the girl in the group, that she saw you as like a little brother. So this very weird that like you guys started dating. Also, I looked into what she had said about her dad having cancer. And like that's not true. Like her dad doesn't have cancer. So like why the fuck did she say that? Like why the fuck did she say that? You don't think that's fucking weird? You don't think it's weird that she said all this? And Bear is like, I don't know. I don't know. Like girls do weird shit. I don't know. Anyway, I like her, so I like her and I like kissing her and we're together, so like I don't really care. I don't really care about all that. He's brushing it all off. Like a creeper. Like a creeper, mind you. So, that same night after he gets pressed, like Nikki's like watching him sleep and it's like really bad. You have to go see this movie because this girl's performance is insane. She's like watching him sleep because like they started like she doesn't go home, like she lives at his house now. She never goes home at this point because like they're dating and he wants her there and she wants to be there, quote unquote. So she's like watching him sleep. like like not even in the bed, like outside of the bed, like in the corner of the room. And then she starts crying and sobbing, and I'm paraphrasing again, you have to go see this in the movie about how this like actually plays out. It's horrific. She's like crying and sobbing about how like he doesn't love her enough. And it's a whole thing. The next day, she makes him lunch and basically like apologizes. Actually, she doesn't even apologize. He scolds her the next day, like a child does to a parent. He scolds her and he's like, can you act fucking normal? Like, I just want you to act fucking normal. Like, can you just act fucking normal? Like, this watching me go to sleep shit, like, that's really gotta stop. And he does it literally like a parent would to a child. And she's like, oh, sorry. Like, I'm so sorry. Like, I'm so. And her reactions to him have to tell you that she's not well, right? She's really not well. Like, oh, fuck, I'm really, really fucking sorry. Like, I'm so sorry. Like, don't be upset with me. Anyway, I made you lunch. Like, let's just go. Let's just go. Let's just go. Let's just go. At the store, he's having like a heart to heart with Sarah, where Sarah's like, this fucking relationship is weird. Like, the relationship that you have with Nikki is weird because, like, she told me that, like, she sees you as, like, a brother, like a little brother. So it's just so strange that you guys started dating and that she's, like, all over you and that she doesn't even go home. Like, all this stuff is so weird. And Bear, again, is like, bitches be crazy. Like, bitches be crazy, and I'm in love with her, so I don't understand. Like, I just think nobody wants to support me. Da, da. Nobody wants to see me happy. And he's eating his lunch. And in the lunchbox, there's like pictures, like photos that Nikki took while he's asleep with the label "Not Me" on it. With the label "Not Me." It's a photo of her smiling while he's sleeping, and underneath it says "Not Me." Interesting. Interesting. Very interesting. Very, very interesting. So anyway, I'm not gonna explain to you like all the little intricacies of this scene, but he finds out that the meal that she made him was his dead cat. She made the remains into a sandwich and then gave it to him. Anyway, so and still at this point, he's like, bitches be crazy. And not even like, and I'm not saying this as like he's not concerned, mind you. Like, he knows that this is not Nikki. He knows, again, I already explained, way back from when she screamed in his face when he kissed her, or when they kissed each other that first night. He knows that something is wrong. I don't know how much does a dead cat have in protein. I don't know. It's like old dead cat, by the way, too. Like old dead cat. Which again, too, as an aside, I was talking about this with somebody after I had seen the movie. I was like, how did he not know that it was a dead cat? She must have used some good seasoning. I don't know. Like, he didn't immediately know that it was dead cat. He didn't even want to look at the sandwich. Like, he just started munching. And he didn't even think about it until this other thing happens. I was like, you didn't taste that? Whatever. Again, Bear is fucking stupid, whatever. He's also the worst man on earth, so whatever. But many men are like Bear, so whatever. So anyway, that day, right? He's like, damn, all this fucking weird shit is happening. Like, let me call, right? Because he's been trying to, like, while this is happening, he's been like Googling, hasn't really done anything to help Nikki, right? He's just thinking about himself. He's been like Googling, like, oh, do wishes really come true? Da da. I guess they do come true. Because he knows for himself that this is real. On the box of the wish, right, there's a support number. So he calls it. And then a guy answers the phone. And immediately, he's like, well, not immediately, but basically immediately after, like, awkward interaction with the guy where he's like, hi, hello, like, is this like the support line? He's like, well, can I alter the wish? Not even can I stop this wish, right? Because, like, this girl that I actually like is, like, doing the weirdest shit. It seems like she's having a psychotic break because of this wish that I made. He's like, oh, can I alter it? We need to kill him with hammers. Nikki, and I'm saying this now because I don't know if I'm going to remember this later. Nikki, if I was your friend, I would have gotten this sorted. If I was your friend, we would have had this together. Me and you, we would have had this shit together. I promise you that. Because you had no friends around you, Nikki, for this next part. I keep saying for the next part, but, like, she actually had no real friends around her. Because, like, if my friend started dating this guy that she told me was, like, a brother to her less than, like, a day ago or something like that, I would have gotten psychiatric help. Because clearly she's having a psychotic break, which happens, by the way. Clearly she's having a psychotic break, so I would have gotten her psychiatric help. I would have gotten her away from him. Right? So he wants to alter the wish, and the guy on the phone is like, that's not how this works. And he's like, well, she's doing all this fucking weird shit. And I don't like it. Like, I don't like that she's doing all this weird shit. Like, like, she's being fucking weird. Like, I want her to just be the regular girl. I want her to just be like Nikki. Right? And the voice is like, that's not how that works. Like, you kind of have, like, an ethical obligation to now be with this girl because you made a wish. to make her be obsessed with you and love you more than anybody else in the world. So like, yeah, you kind of have to like be with her. And he's like, well, how do I get it to stop? How do I get this wish to stop? Yeah, literally, the guy says like ethical, like literally, like you have a moral. He says literally like ethical or moral, something like that, like obligation to be with her, because the guy then next says like, well, the wish is only gonna end if you die, and he's like, well, I don't know if I'm about that, like essentially, I'm paraphrasing, but like Bear ain't gonna do that. Bear is not gonna do that. It's like, oh yeah, the wish is only gonna really end if you die, so you know, you kind of have like an ethical obligation to be with her as she is because you wished for this. That's your wish. You could have wished for literally anything. You could have wished, he could have wished for Nikki to love him authentically, right? He could have wished for that. He could have wished for like Nikki to return his feelings in the same capacity that I have for her. Instead, it's very important that you pay attention to his wish. He wished for Nikki to love him more than anyone in the world because he likes the idea of being loved. Because Nikki is an object to him to fulfill his desires. She's not a person. So then the guy on the line is like, do you want to speak with her? And he's like, who? Like, Bear is like, what the hell are you talking about? Like, who? And the guy's like, Nikki. You know, the real Nikki. And then he puts her on the line, and Nikki is screaming fucking bloody murder. Nikki is screaming for her fucking life. And then Bear hangs up. The real Nikki, yes. And Bear hangs up the fucking phone. And then he goes back to dating that Nikki. He has sex with her, by the way. He has sex with her, by the way. And in the scene where they're having sex, like, she is like deadpan. He is like deadpan. Yeah, he has sex with her, by the way, like in this movie. He has sex with her, you know, it's implied multiple times, but they show it on screen when he has sex with her. It's implied this happens over the course of them just being together. Mind you, this entire movie takes place over the course of like, I think a week. This is insane. And she's like deadpan and she's like, you know, faking her moans. And the way she like looks, because she's looking at us, by the way. She's like watching us. I'm like, girl, I don't want to be here either. When that scene came on, I audibly gasped. Audibly gasped. Because what was happening there, mind you, was sexual assault. Like, she is not in her right mind and he is taking advantage of her and having sex with her body. Right. Right. So, like, if you're sensitive to, like, SA, like, this movie, you should not watch this movie. Like, if you're sensitive to that, because there's a lot of, like, implied assault in this movie, so I just would not recommend it if you're very sensitive to that. Because it was a lot for me personally, like, watching this, but, like, it was a good movie. Like, it's a very good movie. But so yeah, so anyway, Screaming Nikki hangs up the phone, does not interrogate that at all. goes back goes back to dating this girl. Meanwhile, you know, at a conversation, she's having a conversation with Ian, I think at like the music shop or something, where like he finds out that like Ian is having a party and he wasn't invited. So he kind of presses Ian. And he's like, well, why didn't you invite me to the party? And Ian is like, well, because everybody thinks that you're taking advantage of Nikki. Like he says that point blank. He's like, it looks like Nikki's having a psychotic break and you're taking advantage because like nobody believes that Nikki would actually want to be with you. Essentially. And it seems like you guys are in like a codependent relationship because like when's the last time she went to her own fucking house and she hasn't like been all over you? And I just don't want her at the party, and I don't want you at the party. Because people are gonna be like, well, why the fuck did you bring this fucking sexual assaulter? He doesn't say that, but it's implied, right? Why did you bring this fucking sexual assaulter to the fucking party with the girl that he's assaulting? Essentially. So he's like, that's not how a relationship is. It's not codependent. Da da da. I can have a boys' night. I can have a boys' night. Because Ian's like, well, it's a boys' night, so she can't come. She can't come. You're gonna have to let her stay at home. You have to let her stay at home. And he's like, well, is Sarah coming to the party? Like, why can't Nikki come if Sarah's coming? And he's like, well, I'm gonna uninvite Sarah, and it's just gonna be the boys. And he's like, you gotta tell Nikki that she can't come. She can't come. So he goes home, and he goes home, and Nikki threatens. Well, Nikki doesn't threaten anything, actually. She just has, like, this violent outburst, and well, first of all, actually, let's circle back. I gotta circle back. Because before he went to go talk with Ian, because she's not on the schedule for the music shop that day, she says goodbye to him, right? Because she's been living at his house. She says, okay, bye. Because, like, every day they're together. So she's not on the schedule for that specific day this week. She has duct taped the door fully closed. And when I say duct tape, I mean that bitch she had to use at least three rolls. She duct taped the door closed so he couldn't leave. He turns around and he's like, bye. And he has to pry the door open to go to work that day, right? And she stands there like a statue, waiting for him to come back, right? Waiting for him to come back. And she's like, she has this like smile on her face that doesn't leave. And she's just waiting for him to come back. So when he comes home after this interaction happens with Ian, right? So Ian is like, you're in a codependent relationship, da da da. He finds her still standing there. Her legs are shaking because she's been standing there the whole fucking day. Her legs are shaking. She has pissed herself. Yes, she has pissed herself. She has shit herself. She's like vomited all over herself from something. Like, who knows what she ate? She who knows what she ate? She's like, I think I ate like something. I don't remember. And she's like, oh my God, you probably think I'm like disgusting. Like, she looks like she has gone through it the whole day. And she's like, oh my God, I'll go take a shower right now. Like, oh my God, I'm probably so fucking disgusting. Like, you probably don't want anything to do with me. I'm so sorry. Right after Ian was pressed on his neck, being like, it sounds like you're taking advantage of Nikki. So, and she's like, oh my God, I'll clean all of this up. I'll clean everything up. Like, I just missed you. I miss you so much. So she goes in the shower, and she's like showering, and he's like a pussy, like trying to figure out how he's gonna figure out like what to say to her. And mind you, he didn't clean up the situation. Like, he didn't clean up, like, piss, shit, vomit, all on the floor. She's, like, covered in it, whatever. Didn't care about that, by the way. She's the one that offered to take the shower. Like, he's just, like, looking at her, like, he's just, like, looking at her. Didn't say, like, oh, let's get you something, let's take care of you, da da da. He's just like, oh my God, what the fuck? Like, oh my God, what the fuck? Is it like, oh my God, what happened to you? Like, why are you standing there? Like, are your legs okay? Da da. So she's the one that's like, I'll go clean everything up. Like, I'll take a shower. So yes. So anyway, I'm giving you guys like, there's other stuff that happens, by the way, but I'm giving you guys like footnotes on like most important stuff because it relates. So then while she's taking the shower, she like closes the door, and he's like panicking because she's like, man, I gotta go to this boys night. I gotta go to the boys night. By the way, just found his girlfriend, who he claims that he's in love with, claims that he loves, like covered in piss, shit, and vomit, and she just said like, oh, I'll just go take a shower and I'll clean up the mess. And he still wants to go to the boys night. And he's like, Nikki, like, Ian invited me to like a boys night, so I think I'm gonna go. I think I'm gonna go to that, and like, you're not allowed to come. So then Sarah immediately stops taking. Sorry, I said Sarah. For Nikki immediately stops taking the shower, and she starts screaming. She starts crying. She's like, "You've been gone all day, bloody murder." They end up at the party together. They end up at the party together, and Ian is like, "Oh, so you guys aren't codependent?" Right. And his response, Bear's response is like, "Well, Sarah is here. I thought you said it was a boys' night. There's a bunch of girls here." That didn't answer the fucking question, Bear. Anyway, that didn't answer the fucking question, by the way. Anyway, so they're at the party. It's going as normal as it can. They're playing, party games. She is acting fucking weird. She's acting out of character. Everybody can see this. And there's like a ton of people at this party, by the way. It's not just like the four of them. It's like a ton of people at this party. House is a little bit full, It's not full where it's like, ooh, it's claustrophobic in here, but it's like, ooh, there's like people. There's people around. Right? At Ian's place. So they're playing Jenga, and I don't even know, some sort of like Jenga drinking game. I don't remember even how this started. And Nikki, in response to something that she gets, she recites this poem, or this like retelling, this incestuous retelling of Hansel and Gretel, where like Hansel is like, well, Gretel is like like incestually obsessed with her brother, and also like they're engaging in like SA, and nobody, I mean, people are like, that's kind of fucking weird. Nobody's like, "Hey Nikki, can I pull you for a chat?" Let me pull you for a chat real quick. "Hey Nikki, what the fuck was that? Let me pull you for a chat real quick. Hey Nikki, hey Nikki, hey Nikki, my girl." Also, Sarah is at this party, who's supposed to be one of her closest friends. Sarah doesn't do anything about this. And we'll get back to Sarah in a minute, because people keep saying that Sarah is supposedly the only good person in this movie. Fuck Sarah too. Nikki's the only good person in this movie. Fuck Sarah, the real Nikki, mind you. We're gonna get to that. The real Nikki, mind you. Sarah's at this party too. They're all here. All of her supposed friends are here, and everybody's like, they're like, "Oh, guess she's acting fucking weird." So then Bear plays. They continue the game, by the way. Bear plays, right? And he draws a block off the Jenga that dares the person to his left to kiss him, which is Sarah. And then Nikki has like a fucking whole attack. Nikki like gets very upset about this and immediately like pushes Sarah aside, and like, cuz she's not sitting beside him, pushes Sarah aside and like kisses Bear instead, right? And then as soon as she kisses Bear, she starts freaking the fuck out. She starts screaming, and she's looking around the party, and she keeps screaming, "It's not me. It's not me. This is not me." And then she starts breaking bottles, and she starts stabbing herself. She starts stabbing her face. And you know what Bear is doing while this is happening? He's sat in the seat. He's sat in that seat. He's just sitting there like a good boyfriend. He's sitting there. And he looks upset. He looks very upset, but he's not. And you can hear distantly, like, Ian's freaking out. Like, Ian's like, "Get the fuck up, Bear, get the fuck up. Like, get the fuck up, get the fuck up." And, like, everybody's screaming because Nikki is, like, self-mutilating. Cuts to Nikki inside of a car, and, like, Bear is driving. And she has, like, blood all over her face. Like, her face is fucked up. Like, she has, like, bruises from the bottle and everything. And like they drive to an ER, but like they don't do anything. They don't go in. He drives there. I don't even know what the purpose. I mean, I know what the purpose of it is to show how fucking shitty Bear is. Like he truly just didn't give a fuck about her. Cause like they go to the ER, but I don't even think she gets medical attention. I think they just sit in that fucking parking lot and then they go home. I'm like, does she even get fucking medical attention? I don't even think so. Because anybody who saw that girl would have been like, "Let's call the police." Like, mind you, nobody at this party calls the police. Sarah doesn't call the police. Ian doesn't call the police. Nobody calls. They let her leave with him. After she snaps back into it, they let Nikki leave with him. Okay. So then they get home to his home, by the way. And Bear scolds her. Bear scolds her. He's like, we were normal. Like, you were acting normal. Like, why did you have to do that? Why did you have to act like that? Mind you, Nikki is bloodied in the face, bruised in the face, was screaming, "It's not me. This is not me," at the party. And now he's scolding her. He's like, "You were acting normal. Like, why can't you just act like how Nikki was before? Just act like how Nikki was before." You know? And he's saying it, I'm being more intense about it, but he's saying it in that whiny incel way where he can't be he's too much of a fucking pussy to really, like, he's like dancing every conversation with Bear, he's like dancing around something. Every single conversation with Bear. I can't understate this with you. He's dancing around something. I'm cutting to the chase for the sake of this conversation, but he is dancing around something. And he's like, "Well, why can't you just be like the Nikki from before?" And then Nikki starts screaming, and she's like, "I can't be Nikki! I can't be Nikki! Because that's not me!" She's like, "It's not me! I can't ever be Nikki!" She's like, "I'm not Nikki!" He still stays with her. Bear, I need a gun for you. You know what we need for Bear? We need a saw trap. Ooh, I got some saw traps for you. A gun is not enough. A gun is not strong enough. We need saw traps for you. He still stays with her. He still stays with her. 3-minute ad break coming in about 1 minute, by the way. And Nikki, because he's like, freaked out. For his own comfort, by the way, not because she hurt him or herself, because clearly she never really got medical attention anyway. She never got medical attention anyway. So it doesn't matter. It doesn't really matter. Want to hear a funny joke? Sure. And Nikki threatens to like end herself if he doesn't join her in the bed, and she's like screaming, and it's a whole thing. It's a whole thing. Performance, by the way, this actress, keep her. Let me look up what her name is, because I have her name down. Let me see. Let me look. Inde Navarrete. Navarrete. I don't know if it's Navarrete or Navarrete. This is the girl to watch out for. Get her put in everything. The way she's acting her ass off in this movie, get her in everything. I need to see her in everything. Casting calls, please, quickly. Casting calls. Oh, her real name is Danielle. Shit, that's her nickname. Anyway, Danielle. Oh, that's her stage name, I guess. Casting call. You need to be in everything. Whoever the agent is, if I don't see her in about 3 movies in the next couple of years, you're failing her. Because this is a standout performance. It's giving me a goth in Pearl, you know what I mean? It's one of those performances. 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10, because she had me scared. She had me scared. She had me worried. I was like, oh God. Oh God. Scared. Okay, pause for the joke. 2 Egyptians are carving some hieroglyphics into a giant pillar. When one of them accidentally makes a typo, the other guy knows and says, "You're gonna leave that in?" And the pharaoh's gonna be pissed. To which the first guy responds, "It's already set in stone." 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10. Very dad story. I'll wait. Let's pause for a second. I also have to go pee. So this is actually a great time for me to go pee. I'm gonna go pee, and I'm also gonna go... I don't want to snack, but I hate eating on stream. I don't want to snack, though. Let me go pee. I gotta go pee. I'm not gonna hit you with a BRB. I'm just gonna pause, and I'll come back, okay? Yeah, I'm just gonna pause real quick, and then I'll come back. So you'll see my... Actually, will I be sleeping? Oh, no. Oh, I don't know. Probably if I like cover the camera entirely, I'll be sleeping. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back, and I also got juice. I'll eat. I don't want to eat a snack because I feel like it's gonna ruin my dinner. Gonna ruin my dinner. But I wanted some like fruit juice. I say dinner, but I'm gonna like just eat another meal after this. Yeah, thank you. Thank you. Yep. Pee break isn't on a bingo. Hate to see it. Yeah, I reacted to the joke, Catch. I said, good joke. He said, good joke. And I'm also, okay, to follow this back up, I'm also not saying Michael Johnson, who plays Bear, by the way, isn't a good actor. He is. Because I hate him. So he plays like an insufferable fucking loser so well. Like he plays such a fucking like an incel loser so well. An incel loser that genuinely believes that he's correct, by the way, that he's like a good guy in his soul. I hate those guys. Those are the worst type of incels. Like, I would much rather talk to an incel that's like black pilled and is like, yeah, I'm kind of like dog shit, kind of is what it is, compared to a guy that genuinely in their soul believes that they are good, you know? The women don't like me because they're whores. It's not because of me. They're whores. It can't be because of me. I'm a nice guy. Hate it. But I do think like Danielle, she's the standout because like her performance, you guys have to go see this movie. Her performance in this, insanity. So let's get back into it. So, after she, beats her face in with a broken bottle, and he doesn't take her to the emergency room. Well, he doesn't get her treated. They do go to the emergency hospital. They go to the hospital. I don't know if she gets anything because she looks the fucking same, frankly. But she's the fucking same. Nikki, threatens to end herself if Bear doesn't join her in bed. So he does. In the middle of the night, this night, Sarah, who is Nikki's friend in the quartet, remember? Sarah texts Bear and is like, Can you meet me in the park? Can you meet me in the park? Can you meet me in the park? Nikki is asleep, face beaten. You know, he sneaks out of the bed. He's getting ready to go meet Sarah. He's getting ready to go meet Sarah. As Bear is about to leave, Nikki speaks. She's still asleep. Nikki speaks. The real Nikki speaks. And she says, please. And Bear is like, huh? She's saying it in like a low whisper. She's like, please, please, please. And she's like, shh, 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 shh. Don't wake her. If you're too loud, you're gonna wake her. Please don't wake her. Oh. Oh. Okay. Oh. Right. Right. So she's still asleep. She's like, all you really see is like the side of her profile because like she's in bed. And Nikki says, please kill me. Please kill me. She's like begging, please kill me. And Bear, being the nice guy that he is, he's offended, But he does it in that way where it's like, oh, woe is me. His face gets all sad, but he's offended. And he asks, well, what is so wrong with being with me? And then he leaves as she's begging to be killed. And then also, let me say this. So after this, so he said, I almost forgot this part. Ooh, bone chilling. Oh, I can't believe I forgot this part. So after he says, what is so wrong with being with me? She says, Bear, you have never been with me. Because the entire time, he has been with the other entity. He has never been with Nikki. He has never authentically been with Nikki. He's been with an entity, pretending to be Nikki. That's why the entity screamed at him. 2 business days ago and said, I can't be Nikki because that's not me. Remember the photo? In the lunchbox, not me? Right. He still leaves, by the way, as she's begging to be killed. She leaves and she's sobbing. She's sobbing, begging to be killed. He's like, what is so wrong with being with me? Mind you, sir, you've been periodically raping her. You've been periodically assaulting her and forcing her into a life that she doesn't want. Mind you, I think everybody keeps forgetting about that part. He's kissing her without her consent. Like, the real Nikki did not consent to that. That's why she keeps screaming every time they kiss. That's why she keeps breaking out and screaming every single time he's kissing her. She doesn't want to fucking do that. He's having sex with her body, but not her. Interesting. We need a saw trap for Bear. When I say we need a saw trap, I need Jigsaw to put his pussy in it. I can't handle Bear. I really can't handle Bear. I can't. I need like 5. I'm turning into Frank. I'm turning into the Punisher. I really am. Like, seeing this movie turned me into the fucking Punisher. If I wasn't already, I've already identified with the Punisher before, but if I didn't already, seeing this movie fully turned me. I was like, give me 5 minutes alone with him. 5 minutes. I can sort this out. I've got this. I've got it. Please let me have 5 minutes. A locked door. You don't even have to give me weapons. I'm confident. In my ability to take him down. I am so confident. Please. 5 minutes. You don't even have to give me no weapons. I've got this. 5. I can handle that. I can handle him. I've got it. I'm actually quite strong. I really can do it. I'm actually quite strong. Because I've taken down people like twice my size before. Because it's not really about like the weight. It's about the weight distribution, And also about hating somebody. Like, and also about hate, like when you hate somebody, like really truly in your soul, and like you're angry about it, that sort of energy can get you through anything. It could kill, like literally kill somebody. Anyway, 5 minutes alone with Bear. I've got this sorted, Nikki. I'll deal with the wish for you. So he leaves to go meet with Sarah. He leaves to go meet with Sarah, right? So they're sitting in a car at a park, sitting in his car, whatever, at a park. And Sarah, throughout this entire movie, I haven't stated this because it's not important up until this point. Sarah, this entire movie, has been on Bear's side. Everybody else has been like, it's fucking weird that Nikki would date you. It's really fucking weird. Even Sarah said that at one point, but the way in which she said it was, it's really weird that Sarah would date you. I mean, you just never seemed like the type of guy to be interested in somebody like her. You're a good guy, Bear. A great guy, in fact. I didn't reveal this to you because I wanted you to feel this in this moment. In this moment now. You're a great guy, in fact. I mean, you know? And also at the beginning of the movie, didn't share this with you, because I wanted you to know this now, because it's relevant now. I gotta hide some things from you. At the beginning of the movie, Nikki outright asks him how he feels about Sarah. Outright. It's like, well, do you like Sarah? Like, Sarah seemed kind of into you. Do you like Sarah? Cause she don't want you. Cause she don't want you. That's why she's trying to get Sarah and you together. Cause she don't want you. She was trying to be a good wing woman. She was trying to be a good wing woman and be like, oh, like Sarah was looking at you all night at the bar. Like Sarah's really cool. Like you don't want to fuck with Sarah. And instead, he's like, "Oh, Sarah's like a friend to me. Sarah's like a friend." And she's like, "Oh, yeah, Sarah's cool." Da, da, da. So then Sarah, now at this point, she first, first she reveals to Bear, "Hey, I just thought you should know this. As a friend, I just thought you should know this. I just thought you should know this. Da da da." I just thought you should know this. Ian and Nikki have been having sex with each other for like 2 years now. Boom. Boom. Ian and Nikki have been hooking up casually for 2 years now. And Ian, obviously, because he's having sex with Nikki, I don't even know why he hadn't told you about that. Mind you, Ian is at the start of the movie being like, yeah, dude, definitely ask her out at like the right time. The right time. But I mean, now is not the right time, but like ask her out at the right time. Right time. I hate incestuous friend groups. I'm gonna be honest with you. And I know we talked about this at the start of the movies. At the start of the movies. I'm saying it like we're watching the movie together. It feels like a movie night, doesn't it? But like, I know I said this at the start of like the stream, but like, I hate, absolutely hate. Ian didn't fucking care. He doesn't even care about Nikki either. He doesn't care about Nikki either, because if he cared about Nikki, he wouldn't have done what he did. He wouldn't have. He would have actually tried to get her some fucking help. Anyway, so what else is there? Where was I in the story? Oh yeah, so they've been having sex. They've been having sex. And Sarah is like, well, I just think that Nikki is using you. You're the victim, Bear. Oh, I was going to say, by the way, I missed what I was going to say. I hate incestuous friend groups, i.e., white people do this shit all the time. This is a white people thing. White people do this shit all the time where they will have sex with everybody in their friend group. I'm so confused. I'm so confused. Like, everybody's fucking everybody else. People are dating each other's exes. Well, we need our boundaries, right? Well, we need our boundaries. You people don't have boundaries with each other. You have to have sex with each other. You have to do that within the friend group. There's no one else in the world. No one else. I mean, there were a bunch of people at that party. No one else, huh? Everybody has to like everybody else in this group? And I know you might be like, Pup, you can't help who you like. You can't help who you like. Yes, you can. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. People are gonna say that I'm being mean for this, which perhaps. Perhaps. I actually do think you can just stop liking somebody. I do. I think you actively choose to keep liking that person. When people say, when people sit here and say, like, oh, I couldn't help my feelings, you can't help who you fall for. I think that's true to an extent, right? Because, like, of course, feelings can just kind of come out of nowhere. What you do with those feelings afterwards, that's the part that we're stuck. That's the part I'm stuck on. Okay, so you know that you're not supposed to be liking this person, right? You know you're not supposed to be liking this person. Stop liking them. You can stop that. Stop it. Stop it. Cut communication. Stop talking to this person. Stop engaging with this person. Whatever you gotta do, you can stop it. You're choosing not to because you like the feeling. You're choosing not to because you wanna feel that way. And you wanna feel that way with them. I just don't believe it. I'm sorry. I just don't believe it. I feel like that's like not holding. First of all, I feel like to some extent, I feel like it's not believing you yourself and or human beings to be competent enough to think outside of their feelings, for one. And then two, I think that's a disservice to you because it's saying that you're a slave, again, to your feelings. Oh, so you're a slave to your feelings. Like, you can't just stop doing things, right? Because you feel some sort of way. You're a slave to your feelings. You have to do something when it's in regard to your feelings. Like, you have no, like, critical thinking about that, right? So if you feel angry, you're gonna beat somebody up. You feel angry, so you're gonna beat somebody up. That's what's gonna happen because you clearly don't have, right? You don't have control over your feelings. How is that any different? If you're angry at somebody, like, you don't automatically go like, I'm gonna go beat this person up. But when you like somebody, you have to go have sex with them. Interesting. Very interesting. So you're only a slave to one feeling, but not the other ones? That doesn't make any sense to me. I feel like that is hiding from accountability of you. You don't want to be held accountable to doing what you're doing. You don't want to be held accountable to doing what you're doing. And I'm not even thinking about this in regards to like obsession, by the way. I'm actually just thinking about this in regards to like on TikTok. Go back to this. But like on TikTok, a common thing would be like, my best friend ended up sleeping, or like I was friends with like this couple and I ended up sleeping with somebody like in the partnership, and now like my friend hates me. And it's like, okay, well, maybe you didn't have to sleep with her boyfriend, you know what I mean? Possibly, right? Like, nobody made you do that. Oh, but I can't help my feelings. It couldn't help my feelings. You did not have to sleep with that girl. That girl that your friend explicitly told you not to sleep with. Like, you did not have to do that. You chose to do that. You are a person that has autonomy and you chose to do that. You're not a slave to your feelings. I hate when people say this. I hate when people say this because you're avoiding accountability, ultimately, is what that is. You are avoiding accountability. You don't want to take accountability for your actions. You want to be like, oh, the love made me do it. Love made me do this. And it's like, okay, but you are in charge of like your body, right? So you got into that bed, you kissed them, you put on the condom, like you put on the condom, or you hopped on and you rode that dick into the sun. Like, you did it. You did it. Like, what are we doing here? Okay, so I guess you're fucking stupid. Like, I don't know, I guess you're dumb. I don't know. I see so many of those like TikTok stories where it'd be like, I just couldn't help myself. Love made me do it. Love made me do it. It's like, love did not make you do that. Don't put that on love. Love did not make you do that. I had to sleep with my boss. Listen. Listen, I had to sleep with my boss. Did I ruin everybody's life, including my own? Yes. But it was love that did that to me, not me. It's like, okay, whatever. Anyway. Whatever, dude. I think you're strange. I think you're very strange. And there's another point to be made about like You being bad at managing your emotions. That's a different situation, right? Like you being bad, you being like, wow, love makes me crazy. That's a different story. That's like a completely different statement than you being like, love made me do it. You being like, love makes me crazy. Like I get crazy when I'm in love. I do dumb shit when I'm in love. That's a completely different statement. Because in that one, you are holding yourself accountable, right? You're being like, yeah, like yes, I am in love, but it makes me do dumb shit. Gotcha. Okay. No one held a gun to your head. Literally. I was just thinking about the Try Guy. Just thinking about him because he's doing stand up comedy now. I think he likes humiliation. I'm gonna be honest. Because if it was me, right? Like if I'm Ned Fulmer, I know we're taking a break from obsession for me to just say this, but like if I'm Ned Fulmer, I cheated on my wife, who I met in like high school sweethearts. We have kids together. Have kids together. I'm known as like the wife guy. I'm an internet personality with all of my friends. We have a company with my friends and my wife. It's like it's with all my closest friends and my wife. If I slept with a subordinate, because that's what happened, who he was in charge of HR, by the way. Don't know why a try guy is in charge of HR. They need to outsource that. Anyway, he was in charge of HR and slept with a subordinate. Both of them, by the way, they're both grown adults, so I'm not like he's the only one at fault. She is also at fault because she had a fiance at that time too. She had a fiance at that time. It's not like she was single and ready to mingle, like she was gonna get married. So interesting. Interesting. I simply and then I got ousted from my company because I slept with a subordinate and ruined my marriage. I simply just wouldn't return to the internet. Like he's made enough money, that much is clear based off of how many different endeavors he's been doing over the past like year, trying to like get back into like fame and fortune, even though like he already has fortune. He made like a ton of money off Try Guys before he got ousted. And I think they gave him like they paid him out his shares or something like that. Something like that. He's wealthy. He's fine. Which is why he has all this money to do everything. I would literally just invest my money. I'd hire a financial advisor. I'd invest the rest of my funds and I would just live off of my Try Guy money. I'm truly the only reason why Ned is still in the public eye is because he is desperate for attention. That has to be it. That's my only answer to this. Either that or he has like a humiliation fetish. Either or. Because, like, bro, like, nobody likes you. Like, nobody likes you for real. Anyway, back to the story. Sarah is like, Nikki and Ian have been hooking up. Literally, I don't know why he keeps trying to make his existence a thing. I'm so confused. I am genuinely so confused. Because he wasn't even like, his whole thing was being the wife guy. He did that to himself. You can't be the wife guy and then go fuck on your subordinate. Like, if you're the wife guy, what would PR Pup recommend? My client demands to be a public figure. Okay, so here's what I would tell them, right? So you're at the Puppkats PR firm. I do PR for individuals that are in. I think I would be such a good manager, to be honest. Like I think I'm great at this. I always give such good advice. I think I'd be such a great manager in terms of PR. In terms of PR. I would have to have a real heart to heart with him and I have to sit down and tell him, you're not going to be in the public anymore. You're done. Your public image is ruined because internet stardom is really based on whether or not you have a following around you and whether or not people like you, right? Internet stardom specifically. To be a celebrity, that's different. You don't necessarily have to be liked in order to be a celebrity. To be an internet celebrity, you do. To be a popular internet celebrity, you do have to be liked. And nobody likes Ned. So you're done. This public shit is done because you can't get anybody back. I think maybe if he had stayed out of the public eye to begin with and never really returned and maybe came out with like a really authentic apology, I think there could have been a chance, but where he's at right now, he's made too many mistakes in terms of like trying to like flip this, switch this, turn this shit around. It's done. It's done. You're done. You're done. You're done. So you're not going to be a public figure. What you can be is that you can still be in Hollywood. You can still be in the internet sphere, right? As like a investor, right? I would say his best bet at this point in time is to invest in other talent, right? So you're going to become like a producer for certain like internet shows, certain funds. You're going to do that. Certain like projects, like indie projects and whatnot. You're going to do that. Or you're going to like take like a YouTube channel underneath your wing. I don't know what that would look like, kind of depends on what that would be. Not necessarily like a manager, investor again, because we're going to need another manager. It can't be you. Because you fucked this shit up. So it can't be you. But this is how we're going to get you back in there. So you're still able to creatively be a part of like the internet process, the internet content creation process, but you're just not creating content with you as the figure. That's done. The problem with Ned is that he does not realize for himself that that is done. That's why he keeps putting himself as like the face of all of these projects that he's doing. He's like, okay, I'm gonna do a like a podcast. I'm gonna do like another basically Try Guys show. I'm gonna do stand up. Brother, nobody wants to see your face. That's the problem, right? Again, to be an internet celebrity is to be liked. That is how you get these like long-standing careers, is because people like you. They want to support you. They want to see you. They will defend you. We've been through this with Saikuno. When I talked about my Saikuno PR situation, it's not even a podcast with his ex-wife. His ex-wife only showed up for the first podcast episode to discuss basically how their relationship ended, and she's not a part of it anymore. That's it. She has actually taken the I'm not really going to be online sort of approach. And that was the best his podcast ever did, mind you, because everybody likes her and not him. Back to that. I think that podcast episode got like 1,000,000+ views. It's not with her. She basically said like, I don't want to talk to you anymore. In the podcast, she's like, yeah, I kind of just don't want to deal with this anymore. I don't want to talk to you anymore. Da, da. So good for her. But like once you lose internet likability, it's done for you. And I know you might be saying like, what about like incels, or what about like incels, or what about like certain content creators like Clavicular and stuff like that? People like him. Like that doesn't count. People like him. What about people like Asmongold? People like Asmongold. Internet likability doesn't necessarily have to mean having good morals. It just means that people like you. It just means that people like you. Once you lose people liking you, that's the issue. It doesn't necessarily mean that you have to be like a good person. So that's why I feel like he actually could have come around from this cheating if he had played his cards right initially, but he didn't. So it's done. He didn't, so it's done. He tapped it. It's done. It's bad. It's bad. It's not about having a target demographic. It's just about having people like you within your demographic. Whatever that may be. If it's incels, then it's incels, but they still have to like you. But once you lose their support, that's done, right? Your career is done. The internet is all just about whether or not people like you or not, for whatever their cause is. Whether or not that's something that's positive or negative. Because you can have a target demographic but not hit that target demographic. You could say, as a content creator, like, I want this to be my audience, but that doesn't necessarily mean that that's going to be your audience. Because, like, me, for example, right? And I know I'm taking another break instead of explaining the end of the movie. Don't worry, I will. Me, for example, I would love if I had more women in my audience. I'd love that. I'd love more women. I'd love more queer people. I'd love it. I'd love it. I'd love it. My audience is like 18 to 25 men. Like a majority of my audience, it's like 18 to 25 men, predominantly white men, non-queer. That is my audience. Did I seek that out? No. Did I seek that out? No, but that's what the analytics are telling me. That's my demo. That's who's watching me. That's who's watching me. So it doesn't really matter, like, even if, because dependent on so many different things, you just get what you get. You kind of get the audience that you get. And that's not to say that I don't have like queer people in my audience or people of color in my audience, etc., 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 etc. But again, like 18 to like 25, 26, white, predominantly white men. That's my audience. Across the board. It's not even like a Twitch thing, YouTube thing, TikTok thing. Across the board, that is my audience. And, there's a ton of reasons as to why that is. A ton of reasons that I don't really necessarily have to get into right now. The way in which you present online will just naturally lend to certain audiences. Naturally just lend to certain audiences. So, kind of, you just get what you get and you don't get upset. you know? And unfortunately for him, right? Like, I think this is where he really needed like a PR manager, which I could have told him this from jump. Unfortunately for him, his audience that he had from Try Guys, predominantly women. Predominantly women watch Try Guys. And I'm not saying that not men don't watch Try Guys. Predominantly women, queer women, progressive women. They don't want to see that cheating scandal. I think if he had a more, and if they, when I say they, I mean Try Guys, if they had more men in their audience, more likely to let a cheating scandal slide. Women just aren't, on average. I'm talking to you like a real, like, because again, there's no real room for like nuance in like PR, right? It's like we're taking the generals and we're running with it, right? Generally, women are not fucking with the cheating. Like, that is what it is. Generally, is what it is. They're not fucking with it. So he had like one opportunity at the start to really fix this, and he didn't. So he lost all of them. Lost them. Lost them. And like all these different careers that he's doing just aren't tapping into where his audience would be at this point in time. Which, I mean, I'd have to take a look, but I'd have to guess. He's either gonna have to do an alt-right spin or just stop being in public. Like, stop being in public. Like, you're not a public face anymore. Hang it up. You lost your chance. Hang it up. Because again, you get the audience that you get, and then at that point, you make it work from there. You can expand it out from there. You can make it work from there. You can divulge, do everything you can to make more people come into your audience. But your initial audience is what it is, right? Again, like how I was saying for myself, 18 to 25, white man, non-queer. Not to say that I don't have queer people come into my chat all the time. Not to say I don't have people of color come into my chat all the time. I'm trying, people. I'm trying. I'm trying to get everybody in here. But you get what you get and you don't get upset. So then you have to work within that audience. That's why I had that comment at the start on my YouTube I was yelling about, where it's like, white people in my audience love to tell me to stop saying white people. I don't know what you want from me. I'm black. Like, I don't know what you want from me. I'm gonna keep saying things are white people shit. I'm gonna keep saying white people. Don't know what you want from me. Can't help you. Truthfully cannot help you. I don't think he can make that spin. Honestly, for this to work, and again, I'm saying this like as a PR team, I'm not saying that this is right. We're still in PR pup mode. He would have to do such a heavy spin into the alt-right to really get like a secure audience to support him from now. He'd have to dig his heels into it and never get out. He can't like halfway it. He can't like halfway it, and Ned Fulmer is a halfway guy, so he's not gonna do that. He'd have to dive in. When I say dive in, I'm talking like, Aiden Ross, Asmongold dive. Aiden Ross, Asmongold dive, dive. And I do think he could have a career in that. I do think he could have a career in that. But he'd have to like commit fully. But he's just not gonna do that. What are the conditions to go alt-right? In what context? It depends on so many different factors. Obviously, like if you're a woman, if you're a man, those two things, drastically different audiences. Reminds me of that woman who she said the N-word. Obviously this isn't I'm gonna explain more. She said the N-word, white woman, blonde, went viral on Twitter and TikTok. Well, she started off on TikTok, then went viral on Twitter for like saying the N-word, and then tried to do the alt-right thing, right? Like she tried to do it. Like she's like a conservative failure. Like she kind of tried it. She tried going for the bag. But the problem is with that, for one, you're a woman, so you gotta play the game a little bit different. You gotta play the game a little bit different. You can't have a man's all right tag if you're a woman. You gotta play the game a little different. I'm sorry. That's just how it works. That's how it works. Again, we don't have time for nuance in the PR team. I know there's people would say there's nuance in it because again, it depends on like what demographic you're in. Because there's room in there if you're like you're a queer woman to play a very specific type of game. There's room in there to play a very specific type of game. If you're a black person in the alt-right, there is a very specific type of game to play in there. Specific bags to go after. Think about Candace Owens. There is a bag to go. But you have to play your cards specific, right? You can't just go all mask off. That's not how this works. That's not how this works. You got to play this right. She went completely mask off. And then people found out too, that's another part of this. You can't do like a full alt-right conversion if you have a mixed baby. You're done. Because then they found out, girl, you have a mixed baby? They were done with her after that. Oh, my white queen. They were done with her after that. Completely done with her after that. And rightfully so, but like, girl, she had a whole baby from like, I can't remember what, she had a mixed baby. I can't remember if the baby was black or what. I don't know, but mixed baby. And they found that out and they dropped her like hot potatoes. Also, again, another thing about like doing like alt-right, like grifting, you have to dive into it 110%. You have to be convinced yourself. You can't let anybody tell you that you're not a part of this, right? And she just like wasn't very convincing. I think that's the thing about like a lot of people that get into like alt-right grifting, right? It's because like we can tell you don't mean it. We can tell you really don't mean it. Like you don't really say it like that. Like the way she was even saying the N-word, I'm like, okay, well, girl, you don't have hate in your heart. I mean, she has hate in her heart, but like you don't have that real hate in your heart. You don't mean it. You don't mean it. You don't mean it for real. Like, do I believe that Candace Owens like really is tap dancing? I truthfully do. She's beyond Get Out. She's tap dancing. That's her. That is her. I believe it. I believe it down. But that's what it takes. You have to dive in 10,000%. And like a lot of these like first time wannabe grifters and whatnot. Thank you for the follow, by the way. Like these like first time grifters, they just don't commit, you know. They just say like one racist thing and then they're like, I hope that I get like famous off of this. Yeah, like, you know, for example, like Chud the Builder, like, you know, and I know I said I wasn't gonna talk about him anymore, which I'm technically not really, but I'm using him as an example. The thing about him is that like he didn't really mean like he's obviously like a racist, horrible person, bigoted individual. I wish nothing but the worst for him. I hope they send his ass life without parole. Like I hope when they get that sentence, they make an example of him. I can't wait. I'll laugh. I'll laugh because I have been following that coverage. I have been seeing him in court. Ooh, it's funny. It's funny every single time. Hilarious. If you're like, who's Chud? He's like a racist individual who was like an IRL streamer before and got in trouble. Oh yeah, I saw that. I saw that. I did see the hearing. Oh, man, what was it? For his initial bail? I saw like about an hour of it or something like that. That judge isn't playing with him. I'm not. Nobody in that courtroom is playing with him, and I think it's quite funny. Nobody is playing with him. They pulled out his tweets. I was like, oh. They pulled out his tweets to deny that bail. I was like, oh. They're like, yeah, these tweets that it's like he said X, Y, and Z that like this is the start of this. He can't be on the streets, which is crazy because like people were saying that they're not going to use his tweets. Why would they not use his tweets? That's public information. He has a public account. He was a public figure anyway. But like, yeah, like people like him. I obviously think he's like racist and everything like that, but he was clearly grifting. My thing is, like a real grifter, and I shouldn't say grifter, because he like a real racist, like real tried and true, right? Wouldn't be coping this hard during his trial. Like I think that's the difference. That's the difference. Like he's really trying to get out of this. Like he's actually really trying his hardest to get out of this. Like he's trying his hardest to get out of this. Like a real like racist would be like, I did that shit. Cause he shot somebody to explain. He shot somebody to explain. My tags are getting reset. Oh, probably because actually I don't even know why. Probably because is the stream still on? Wait, hold on, let me look. I'm still streaming, right? Question mark, question mark? Oh, okay, so what had happened? No, it's not because it's a new day. It stays. No, it's not because of that. So it happened because of the ban, remember? That's why. So like last week when I drew that ass and then somebody reported my channel. So if you're like what happened? Last week I drew a butt on stream and I was fine. Twitch told me that I was fine. I got my stream reported and then I got an automatic like 1 day ban which turned into like this bigger violation. Which turned into a bigger violation. But then I appealed it and they were like, "Oh yeah, you're fine." So I think that's what that was. That's what that was. But thank you for telling me because I after stream, I don't remember what my tags even are. After stream, I just turn this shit off because I'm tired. What else do I put? LGBTQIA. LGBTQIA. LGBTQ. What else am I? I can just look this up because I actually have it in my thing. My thingy should be on my account. That stupid fucking ban, I tell you what. Also, again, like fuck that person, fuck them heavy, because like that was so unnecessary, and they took my stream off of Twitch, so I didn't even get to do any like clips of that night, and I was really funny that night too. I was really funny. Like I don't remember what I said, obviously, but I remember being funny. So not that I'm not always funny, but like I remember I was like, oh, I'm very funny tonight. I'm kind of beaten tonight. I didn't get to make any fucking clips of it. Annoying. Because if you get like a ban or something, Twitch automatically. But then they sent me a message later that was like, you're fine. Reinstated. Let me look. I'm gonna put the tags on and then I'll continue. Yeah, I was cooking, man. And I would have finished that butt to full resolution, but they took the wind out of my sails after that had happened. I want to draw another butt. I'm not even gonna lie to you. I want to do another one, but like, I'm just not motivated to do it because I can't make content out of it. Let me. Where's the option for this? Oh, it's over here. Um, over here, I think. I think it's in there. Okay, I had femboy enjoyer in here. Femboy enjoyer. Cozy, which I might just change that. I don't know. Comfy. I'll put comfy vibes in there. How many tags we got left? I put VTuber already. VTuber, Black VTuber. Ooh, I can't spell. Put that one in there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 7. I don't have 10 in there. 7. What else did I put? What tag should I put in here? I got 7, 8, 9, 10. We got 3 more. Got 3 more in here. Got 3 more in here. We got 3 more. Let me think. Let me think. 3 more in here. What tag should I put in there? Non-binary. I should put that in there. Non-binary. I needed to reshuffle my tags anyway, actually, so this is kind of good. Let's see. How many impressions did I get off of this one? LGBTQ. This one. It's gonna stay this one. Drawing stream, but you cover the ass with TikTok videos. I just cover it with Subway servers. You know, you and me are energetically aligned. It's just Subway servers. I love me some Subway surfers. Shit. Subway surfers nonstop. But like the best part of me drawing is you guys get to see how I draw an ass like from the jump. That's the best part. Okay, I'm just gonna put 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I'm gonna put like 8 tags for now. Like 8 of them now. 8, 9. What will be the last tag? Girl, I don't know. What would be the last tag? Soft voice. I put that one in there already because I don't really yell. I have ASMR. I don't do ASMR here. Let's think. I'll sort this out later. Maybe I'll just pick. I gotta see somebody else's stream, and then I'll pick a tag that I like. Gay. Gay. Annoying. Loud. I'm not that loud. Knowing loud. Femboy Enjoyer is already on there. Who am I? Who am I? You know, I just put demon for now. Let's put that in there. I'm probably gonna like come back and like adjust that, but there we go. So the tag should be back. If they disappear again, let me know. But thank you for letting me know that. That's very much appreciated. Put yapper? Woke. Woke. Feminist agenda. Hey, I have to be woke. I have to be woke, and I have to be woker than everybody here. I'm not the Joker. I am, in fact, the woker. I am. I'll probably, like, readjust them later, but let's just see how those tags do, and then... Occasionally I check, like, the analytics to see, like, what tags actually bring me people, and then I just switch them around. I switch them around. But the best part is just seeing the ass, so, like, I don't know. That's why I'm like, I don't really want to. But next month is art fight, so I'm like, I'm gonna draw anyway. I'm still gonna draw butt. I have this idea of, like, me drawing... like, me on top of somebody, but, like, butt focus. But I'm like, or just, like, me turned around, butt focus. Or just butt. Butt focus. I also want to draw boobs, but I can draw boobs on stream, that's fine. But who knows, maybe I'll get reported again. So I'm just like, I don't really want to do it. But next month I'm going to draw on Art Fight, so we'll get a lot of art streams anyway. I'm Team Tragedy. I'm Team Tragedy. My name on Art Fight is just puppkats. I am Team Tragedy. Because I love